Good evening, guys, and welcome to day 60. So, hey Gorbrick, nice that you're here. I do have a lot of things planned for today. One of the things includes going ice mining for the first time. And I've did some stuff in the background in the recent days regarding moon mining. Because one of the things that I'm going to need for my future endurance project is going to be a lot of moon ore. And since I don't have any stations, and I will have to ninja mine from other people's stations. So I have been flying around a bit, looking for active refineries, which I can harvest myself. So this is, by the way, one thing we will also do today. So I will do another round of scouting and see what is the current state of these stations that I have picked myself. So yeah. Let me see. Skill queue is looking good. I have leveled the biology skill now to 5. So I was able to use the booster, which I got in the package that Leo Skyblade gifted me through the NES store. And therefore I was able to boost my my skill training time a little bit, so that's why you currently see these dashes here. I'm currently training science, which is one of the skills that is needed for doing the reactions, I believe it was. And also we have some PI stuff in here. Maybe I need to reprioritize those, because I do think it would be a good idea to do more planetary interaction skills maybe. But I'm really not sure if investing into advanced planetology and planetology is worth, since we already have set up our planetary industry. Maybe some of you know that. But let's have a look at the industry. So I did some jobs here. First of all, I've created another arbitrator after the event where I was invited with Cephis and a lot of other creators to go ESS robbing. So I have a new arbitrator, which I'm going to deliver. I also have a rig for cargo hold optimization. With that rig, I should be able to boost the cargo capacity of that arbitrator to about above 1,000 cubic meters. And with that, I should be able to host a single block of ice. So that means this arbitrator here. Let me change the skin. Since you're here, Gorbrick, we can use the WarpingWombat fresh skin. So, and now I have the I have built some rigs, but I think I've built the wrong ones, because have a look here. I built some ice harvester rigs because I somehow thought that I only built one. Okay, so it's not that bad. But I've built one ice harvester rigs only to find out that they actually only reduce the duration of ice harvester cycles. Which is a little bit tough. So I'm not sure whether I should keep this rig now, or if it would be a good idea to reprocess it and get some of the materials back. Since I'm definitely not going to use a medium ice harvest accelerator anywhere soon, since the only ship that is going to be able to ice mine for a long way is going to be the Endurance once we have it completed. So I think reprocessing is indeed a good idea here. So let's do that. Okay, so what I need in my arbitrator, I need an ice harvesting drone. I need the rig, the medium cargo hold optimization. Medium cargo hold optimization. Is here. Here it is. No, this is the blueprint. I thought I made one of these. Yeah, okay, it's here. Perfect. So let's install this rig. And now I need some cargo expanders. Cargo. So we have 1, 2 type D restraint. And I believe this should be enough if I put the rest normal. No. Okay, so I need to replace one of the expandeds with another type D. So this is perfect. So we have exactly reached 1000 cubic meters. So with this ship here, I should be able to ice mine. Now let's see what I can do to give this ship a little more teeth, so to say. Because I want to defend myself against the rats that are usually flying around in the belts. So maybe some... Do I have some rocket? Do I have some missiles? Missile? I've never used missiles so far, but I know that I have some missiles here. I have some heavy missile launchers. And I also have some rapid lights. How much heavy missiles do I have? 800 Inferno Navy. Inferno Heavy. And also 100 of those. But, oh, I have blueprints. Right, I went to Jita and bought blueprints. So I could build some Mjolnir heavy missiles. And chuck some missile launchers onto this. The other thing I could do is search for some medium masers. Let me see. One. Do I have another one? Medium focused here, maybe? No. So I could also produce one of those. But how long would it take? 24 minutes. I don't really want to wait 24 minutes. So maybe the missiles are then the better idea. Although we don't have much, but we could use some Inferno heavies and hope for the best. And we probably will need some tanking modules. And since we don't we don't have the possibility of not using any of our low slots, we will have to put some shield modules on here. So let me see if we have some shields. We have some compact shield extenders. Perfect. We have some shield boosters. Probably a medium one would be nice, but we don't have one. But we could put some compact multi-spectrum shield hardeners. Another one? Yeah, we're still stable. And maybe some medium shield extenders. Oh, those are kinetic. Compact. And I'm simulating, by the way. Nothing I wanted to do. So a large one and a medium one. And multi-spectrum shield hardeners. 15 minutes, I think that should be fine. Do I have M lenses? Multi-frequency M, perfect. Although I only have 22 DPS, that's not a lot. So I really would need a few more weapons. Maybe we could use the heavy missile launchers. Heavy. But we will most likely be against frigates, right? Heavy. Come on, let's just try. Oh, we do have Oh, those are too big. No, those are perfect. So we could use these instead of the ones that we have. So we have the dual modulated and we have the anode particle. No, these were the ones. The particle streams. Which one is the better variant? So the best one would be heavy modulated and the anode particle stream. So this is going to be the best one. Okay, and now we need some lenses. Oh, some M lenses. We have some... Fortunately, we only have two. We have two standards and one multi-frequency and two microwave. I will put the standards in. And maybe have the multi-frequency in the backhand. Multi-frequency. M. Let's put it in here. And I think we had some microwave. Microwave. Let's also put them in here. Okay, so I think this could be a possible fitting. I'll also put some combat drones in to defend myself. Maybe some... What were they called? Not acolytes, but... Oh no, I can't, because my whole drone bandwidth is used by this single drone. So that means I can't really use more than one drone. But I could just put some in the backhand. So the infiltrators. Let's just put some Navy ones. No, let's just take the normal ones. We have two infiltrators. And maybe some acolytes. I only have the Navy variants. I really don't want to use the Navy variants for that. Okay, so this is my current fitting. Another thing I want to check real quick is my planetary industry. Because it has been building stuff in the background since I've set it up. And now, at least this one seems to have stopped. But only this extractor. Okay, that's interesting. Why are those extractors still running? Oh, okay. They're running for 58 minutes? Or where can I see how long this is going to be? 12, 15. This is the current cycle. So it is almost at the end. Not sure, maybe I've did something wrong when I set it up. So the first extractor is a little bit quicker. But if I look at the launch pad, we do have some coolant here. Way more than enough coolant, by the way. If you remember it from my overview of Project Endurance, here we need about 54 coolant. And we have already 185, so we have more than enough coolant. Same goes for oxygen. And if I look on the lava planet, what do we have here? 65 construction blocks. I think we needed 20, so that's also way more than enough. 180 consumer electronics. That should also be more than enough. And we do have some mechanical parts which are produced on this planet. And 210 mechanical parts. And I believe the reactive metals were used to build the enriched uranium, which I'm doing on this here. Mechanical parts and consumer electronics go in here for robotics. We need a total of 3. And we need the toxic and the precious metals. Okay. So I will not restart the extraction right away. I will wait until all of the other planets have finished their extraction. So, since planetary industry is done, let me see where the next ice belt is. Oh, I have an ice belt in the system. It has clear icicle. What does clear icicle give me? It could give strontium clathrates, helium isotopes, liquid ozone. Okay, so we want strontium clathrates so we can finally build our first comet probes. So let's try to go here. And we also have 2 ice belts in Gonditza, not far from here. But I do want to try it in this system first. By the way, I didn't know that this system here had an ice belt. And also Gorbrik, I'm going to give you a shout out, mate. I'm just waiting for a little bit more people to show up. So you get the maximum reach out of that. I haven't forgot you. So it should have an ice belt here. Wow, thank you so much, Bill. It has been 2 months already. And welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing fine. So what have you done so far? Wombat Fresh looking good. Yeah, it is looking good. So I wanted to go ice harvesting. How do I find the ice belt? That is the question. It's not in the asteroid belts, so... Oh, it's here. I found it. So let's warp to the ice belt. I have my ice mining drone. And now, this is going to be my first time doing ice mining. Thanks for the awesome shows. Yeah, of course, Bill. You're welcome. I love that you enjoy my content. I've been losing my shirts in Eve, but having fun. Oh, okay. What have you been losing? Did you went into a gate camp? So we have clear icicle. So it shouldn't matter what kind of clear icicle I'm going for. So I will try going for this one. And now let's send the ice harvesting drone. Oh boy. Wait a second. Maybe I will fly a little bit closer. This drone is taking way too long. And I don't have a prop mod. So I should have used, should have put a prop mod on. Dang it. A few times lost 6 ships ratting in low sec. Oh. That's not good. I hope that the ships weren't that expensive. I need to be a little bit careful now since we have a random in the system. There are some people from the Void Hounds that are ice mining here as well. They have now docked. Okay. I will align to a safe spot so I can warp whenever I want to. And I will need to take care of my dock real quick. Wait a second. Okay, so far no one on D-scan. I've heard that the drone has a pretty long cycle time. I've tried my best to level the skills for ice drone harvesting operation, which should reduce the drone cycle time by about 20%. Yeah. The 5th skill is a little bit long, but I've tried my best to reduce it a little bit. Where it should be here, right? So if the drone returns, It's going to be here. By the way, why am I flying away from this? This does not make any sense. Probably need to approach my drone, so it does not have a long time traveling back to me. I want to see how much strontium clathrates do we need to build a combat probe. Because this is something I have been trying to do for a long time now. And I always wasn't able to do that because I've never had ice and the possibility to mine ice. So one thing I'm going to look real quick is a combat probe blueprint, combat scanner probe blueprint. Here it is. How much strontium clathrates? 7. Okay, so we need 7 strontium clathrates. So I'm very interested to see how much strontium clathrates we will get out of the single ice block. Hey, Leo Skyblade, welcome. Good evening, sir. I hope you're doing fine. As you can see right now, Elara is on her first ice mining trip. We have assembled a new arbitrator, put a lot of cargo expanders on it and a medium cargo hold optimization. And our drone is working. So we should get our first block of ice pretty soon. Here it is, working tirelessly. So, in the background, like I said, I have done a little bit work. So what I've did is I've warped to a lot of different Athanors in the region. I've had a look if they had like a specific, not a specific, if they had an active moon pulling process, maybe I could call it like that. And if it was like that, I bookmarked it in an Excel sheet with the distance that the moon chunk had from the station. So I will now look how far the chunk has traveled, and with that I will be able to calculate how long it will take until I'm able to mine it. And then I will show up secretly and try to mine myself some ore. So this is the plan, how I'm able to go, how I hope I'm able to get some moon ore for myself. Dang, this ice mining drone takes way longer than I thought. How long is the cycle time? It should do 288 seconds. I think 200, that's about 5 minutes. Okay, so about every 5 minutes. A little bit less than 5 minutes. Oh, it's returning. It's returning right now. And here we have our first ice block. Clear icicle. 1000 cubic meters. So let's dock and reprocess it. But wait, we should recall our drone. I will also bookmark this and call it ice. So I can warp directly to the ice block and I do not need to warp to the belt anymore. And now we will reprocess the ice block and see what kind of materials we were able to get out of this. I was tempted to use my drop some loot channel points. Yeah, okay. You could have done that. It would have been a little bit devastating for me, frustrating for me, something like that. But I mean, it's your points. I have this in there for sure. But one thing, if I drop it, that doesn't mean I will be able to pick it up later. So it's not gone for good. So hey, Flexi himself. Welcome to chat. So we have our icicle. Let's put it in the item hanger. Clear icicle. And reprocess. So we get exactly 1 strontium clathrate out of this single ice block. And we get 213 helium isotopes and 18 liquid ozone. Now let me see on my project endurance overview. So we need a total of 900. We need a total of 900 helium isotopes. So that means we need about 5 ice blocks, and then we have all the helium isotopes we need. So I see there is an ad running right now. So we can just go back in the meantime and get back to the ice belt. The other kind of ice that I could go for is in Gonditza. I'm not sure what kind of ice there is. It's probably not clear icicle. Is there a way to find that out? That is the question. Or do I need to warp to Gonditza to see what kind of ice I will find there? It's always showing unknown, so probably I don't have this. Or is that a skill I can learn? Oh, okay, so clear, it's probably also clear icicle. Or it can also be glare crust. Ah, that's very cool. I did not know that this overview here existed. But that means helium isotopes is from a Mars base. So all I can get is helium isotopes here. And glare crust is going to give me a lot of strontium clathrates. So I should go to Gonditza and try to get myself some glare crust instead of mining clear icicle. So let's try to go to Gonditza then. Gonditza. That's 6 jumps for us. And we'll try our best. Because we could mine some clear icicle, but since we only get 1 strontium clathrates, and we need at least 7 of those, I think we're better off mining or trying to find some glare crust. So, let's see. What is the current opportunity? Oh, we need to manufacture an item. That should be easy. And we need to scan 5 signatures. That would have something... Wait a second. I'm still in Parto, so the time is not over yet. I could just warp back and get myself a probe launcher fitted on my current ship, so I could complete the scanning daily while doing the ice mining. I think that is a great idea. I think I have a probe launcher on my Magnate, but this is the sister core probe launcher. I don't want to use that. But I do have another one on my Venture. So I could take my probe launcher from the Venture. How do I get it? That's the question. I probably need to board the ship for that. So here's the probe launcher. And the probes. Item hanger. Perfect. And back to my original ship, which was this one here. And I need a 4 probe launcher. 4 probe launcher. This one. And 8 core scanner probes. Okay, so this should be enough for completing the daily. And I also want to get a prop module. Since I haven't gotten one last time, maybe a micro warp drive. Let's go for a micro warp drive. I think I do have enough of those. With 13. The question is, are these the ones that fit on this? Yes. So I would deplete in 1 minute, but that's fine. I'm not planning to have my micro warp drive online all the time. So let's exclude. Let's get rid of one of those. And let's get a micro warp drive. Okay, I think we have everything we need. Now I have to go to Gonditza. Luckily, I don't have to pass any high-sec gates anymore, so I think this should be a lot less stressful now. Check the route real quick. Yeah, there's nothing so far. The only thing that is like a downside, I will need to get my ice put into a station in Gonditza and then reprocess it there and transport it to Parto later. Because since the ice blocks are so big, I can't really transport them really good with my ship. I haven't had a look at how much space the contents of the ice block had after I reprocessed it, but I believe it was a lot less than before. And this one here. I think it is time that we have a look for today's giveaway. So let me see. We do have a Drake Malagrin Marshlight skin. So let's start a giveaway on that one. Drake Malagrin Marshlight. And we do 50. Okay, so giveaway is up. You can enter by using !buy node. Buy node. Enter giveaway. We'll also link it in chat. We all will be able to remember it. The same person is here in system. Fortunately, I don't have an OND scan. Hey, Sege! Great that you're here. Long time no see. I hope you're doing well. And yeah, I really enjoy your company. As you can see today, Sege, I'm currently going out ice mining with my arbitrator. I've just hauled in my first block of ice. And I'm currently trying to get some glare crust. I hope to find it in Gonditza, because the only ice I found in Parto was clear icicle. So I do have high hopes for finding some glare crust in Gonditza, because I need strontium clathrates for building myself some combat probes, which have been a long time goal for me. By the time I've bought the blueprint in the past and wasn't able to build the module. Day 60, long time indeed. Yeah. I'm not sure if you have been able to keep up with the YouTube uploads. There was a lot of stuff that happened. One of the things that happened that totally changed what I was doing in the challenge was Leo Skyblade gifting me 30 days of Omega. I've just uploaded this episode today, I believe. It should be uploaded today. And yeah, that changed everything since I started Project Endurance. And here, Sege, have a look. I have made this very handy overview with all the items I need for building that endurance. And currently I'm working on the ice mining and the planetary interaction. And moon mining is going to be the next. That's why I have scouted some moons. And we will check and see whether the moon has already popped and we are able to mine it now, or if we're still waiting. And of course you know that, since you have been a part of this, because for the people that don't know Sege here, Sege is actually my corporation leader. Since the corporation is not very active at the moment, there is not much... Ah, dang it. We also only have clear icicle here. That's a shame. Where would I be able to get glare crust? Or how do I find glare crust? 0.3 and lower. Does this mean that a belt that contains clear icicle can also contain glare crust? Or does this mean that there are special glare crust belts? Because if a clear icicle belt can also contain glare crust, that would mean for me that I could go and try my luck in Parto as well. Average crocite. Where the hell is this? Oh, we're in Schalne, by the way. I'm not yet in Gondica. I've just saw that. I was confused for a moment. So let's jump over to Gondica. And I wanted to do the daily while I was mining some ice. Okay, so Gondica is on the other side of this. Sege, as a person with a little bit of knowledge in that space, do you think it's better to mine ice in Parto, or do you think it's better to mine ice in Gondica? Or would you recommend me going somewhere totally different to mine the ice? Because I need I need strontium clathrates and clear icicle does not seem to have a lot of those. So I will warp to the belts and see if I'm able to find some glare crust inside, but I can't say for sure. There are some people here, but I hope that they stay at their gates and don't bother me. We will see. Okay, so we are inside the ice belt. Let me have a look at my... We only have clear icicle? No, we do have glare crust. I found glare crust. Very nice. Okay. So let's go and get myself some glare crust then. Parto is good, Emo. You are looking for the valuable stuff that always gets mined first. So you might need to check at respawn. Yeah, I've seen some Mackinaws already mining in Parto, so that's why I'm not sure I should mine there as well. But here in Gonditza, there are not many people at the moment. There is a gate camp, so maybe that's one of the reasons that people don't come here at the moment. Because this corporation called Horizon Explorers, these are doing some gate camps here in Gonditza at the gate. I've lost a few ships to them. So that's why I have decided to move down to Parto, because I didn't want to deal with that anymore. Oh, there are some belt rats now. Let me see. So first is this one. How far can I shoot? 30 kilometers. Okay, so I should be able to hit one of those pretty soon. And I will align out to a safe so I can warp out if the need arises. Or maybe I will stay in the... Okay, I think those are coming too close now. Let's put the micro multi-frequency. 15 kilometer optimal range. That's perfect. So I should be hitting this. I have been looking at the drone rigs. The problem is I think I don't have enough salvage, by the way, Sege. And the other problem is that the only station that would sell those drone rigs is 11 jumps away. So that's why I have started without the drone rigs. We're currently only having our medium cargo hold optimization. So that's everything I'm going for. Okay, first red is down. I'm going for the next one. And I can also... I think I'll save the glare crust. So this is the glare crust which I'm currently at. Glare crust. Oh, here we are. Maybe I should use my hardener. What has a longer range? The standard or the microwave? The microwave has a longer range. So the standard has a lower range. Yes. I can't really hit this one, which is a kinda shit. But after my drone has returned, I will be able to pull out my... my other drones, which I have brought with me. And then I can see if I'm able to hit it or not. So, Sege, since I have some glare crust here, those ice blocks, if I reprocess them, are they getting a lot smaller? Like, are the contents a lot easier to transport than the actual ice blocks? Because then I would just like try to drop off the ice blocks in Gonditza, mine here, and then go and do the reprocessing and transporting later. By the way, I should probably change my title to ice mining. People know that I'm ice mining. So, I believe so. All the contents vary in size a lot. Most are small. Heavy water is pretty huge. I do have a bestower, so like it's not capacity is not my biggest issue at the moment. So I could transport some stuff, but I think the ice blocks are pretty huge. Like 1,000 cubic meters is big. Okay, we got our first block of glare crust. Beautiful. Yeah, blocks are 1,000. Okay, I will be aligning out to a safe now. I will return my ice harvesting drone and I will put out the medium drones to get rid of this stupid frigate here. But IRC, you can see that the reprocess interface beforehand. Oh. So I can have a look at the reprocess interface. Or do you mean... Oh, you mean that when I'm in a station, I could like doing the reprocessing stuff before I click accept, it would show me how much capacity I am saving by doing that. Okay, I see that. Okay, finally, this stupid frigate is down. Okay, let's warp to a station. Let's dock there and drop the glare crust, and then we're coming back for more of that. Yeah, okay, I see. By the way, Sege, since you were away for a long time, have a look at what I have completed in the meantime. I have totally and fully completed the Air Career program, both the Alpha and now also the Omega track. So everything regarding that is finally done. It's also not that long ago. I think it's like three streams ago or 2 streams ago. Okay, let's put the glare crust. Yes, nice indeed. Okay, so I will go from about 1,000 cubic meters to a volume of 440. Finally completed the tutorial. Yeah, it seems like that. Okay, so it is smaller in size, so I will be reprocessing. And then back to ice mining. If you call it like the Eve tutorial, then yes, then I probably have completed the Eve tutorial now.
Warp drive active.
I wanted to see Gonditza, liquid ozone, heavy water. Okay, but I'm not getting the isotopes from the glare crust. So the glare crust is really only important for me for the strontium clathrates. I need 120 strontium clathrates. That means that after I have these strontium clathrates, I don't need to continue mining glare crust. I can go for the clear icicle and the other ice, like the blue ice and stuff like that. So this is the glare crust. Let's pull out the ice harvesting drone again. And this time I'm hopefully able to do the scanning daily. So we have some scanner probes. And here would be our first one. I want to be at the... I want to approach my drone so the drone does not has such a long travel time back to me. I think that is a maybe not the best strategy, but a fine strategy. Do you have any tips regarding ice mining, Sege? So is the thing that I said correct, that I only need like a few glare crust just for the strontium clathrates, and then I basically need to go to the other factions' ice mining belts to get the helium isotopes, hydrogen isotopes, nitrogen isotopes, and I forgot the last one. I have it on my overview. Helium, oxygen, nitrogen, and hydrogen. That's correct. Okay, so I don't really need that much ice for the endurance, to be honest. So the biggest thing will probably be the moon mining part, as you already have said. The endurance is pretty cheap. Okay, cool. It's a frigate after all. Yeah, sure. Maybe when I'm back in Gonditza, I don't think I can show it from here, right? Industry, planetary industry. Oh, I can show it you from here. That's nice. Because I want to show you my my planetary industry, and I want your opinion on whether I should improve this or if this is fine. You also don't need a lot of moon minerals, but finding them is rough. Yeah, I can imagine that. I hope that I'm able to get some of the moon ore by going after some of the moons that I have bookmarked in the list. So look here, this is my lava planet at the moment. I have 3 extractors running. This one here is extracting heavy metals. This one is extracting the non-CS crystals. And this one is extracting base metals. And then I have 3 factories producing base metals, non-CS crystals, and heavy metals. Oh no, toxic metals, reactive metals, and chiral structures. That's what they're called. And then I have a single factory here, which takes the chiral structures and the toxic metals and makes consumer electronics out of them. So this is my first planet, which is this lava planet here. So consumer electronics are made on this. And then I have a second planet, which is this gas planet. Yes, it is. This one has 1 extractor for the ionic solutions. Okay. Ionic solutions, it is. Then we have noble gas. And a third one, which is harvesting aqueous liquids. And I'm producing electrolytes, water, and oxygen, which I'm then converting into coolant, and the oxygen stays as what it is. So this is basically providing oxygen and coolant. And then I have a third planet at the moment, which is the barren planet. And this barren planet has 1 extractor for base metals. Again, 1 extractor for aqueous liquids. I just had this on my thing, and 1 for noble metals, and then precious metals, water, and reactive metals are produced here. I don't really need the water, to be honest. This is just like additional, just because the resource is here, so why don't take it? And with the precious and the reactive metals, I am producing the mechanical parts. Okay, so next glare crust is ready. So I can get my drone back. Let's warp back to the station. Was this one here?
Warp drive active.
So what do you think about my current PI setup? Engaging gameplay. Let me see. Like to be honest, I would really like to get your opinion on my PI setup. I've created this one with the help of chat.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
But I'm still not sure if this is like how it is supposed to be or not. Looks reasonable. Don't have too much experience with PI, and most important part is it produces what you need. Yes, that's true. If it produces what I need, then it's probably right. Okay, so heavy water, liquid ozone, and another strontium clathrates. Okay, let's continue. And we have another ad break coming in, so see you guys in 90 seconds. I will be warping back to my glare crust belt.
Drive active.
And oh shit, I have to reload my core probe launcher. Totally forgot to do that. Luckily, we should have enough scan sites here, so I'm able to complete my daily. Would have to take a longer look at if you believe I could make something happen. And if you believe I could make something happen there. Ah, yeah, sure. I mean, we can schedule something out of the stream maybe. If you want to have like a proper look at the PI setup. We don't need to do that on stream right now. So let me see. Harvesting drone, clear crust. Here we go. And continue with this one. Okay, so all the signatures are around this planet here. I will go and get this one. Like, I believe you're fine, but if you like, hit me up. Sure. Like, I'll try and I'll see. I think at the moment that I have like way more stuff than I need already. Because, like I showed earlier, I only need like 3 robotics. And I think it was like 24 mechanical parts. And I have like 180 or 210 mechanical parts already. So that's already more than enough. Oh, nice. It is a data site. I might return with my magnate later, because I am searching for some Triglavian filaments. I want to go into the abyss. And I also should have a look at the wormhole, by the way. So before I return, I have to go to the wormhole. So please remember me, Sega, if I forget it. Shout out and scream that I should take a look at the wormhole. Because maybe if this is going to lead me to the Sancha region, I might chuck in a little exploration. Because I am running low on salvaging materials. Okay, so this is the one. We have 2 of those here. I can't really think, but those should be around here. We already have the half an hour. Okay, we have half an hour. So I give you guys 10 more seconds to enter the giveaway, and then I will draw the winner. Since the full hour is already there. I like how you think. Thank you. Okay. 10 seconds are over. So let's draw the winner. Oh, there comes the last entry. And welcome to the chat, Sanborn. So let's draw. And the winner of the Malagrin Marshlight skin is Gorbrick. Gorbrick, are you here? You have won yourself a Malagrin Marshlight skin. Yeah, you are here. Nice. Malagrin Marshlight. Oh, I see what skin we are raffling next. I do have a Phoenix Malagrin Marshlight skin. I think that skin is going next. So let me see. Gorbrick 88. Oh no, that's what that was your Twitch. I accidentally copied the wrong. Okay, and congrats on winning the giveaway. And here you go. This is your Drake Malagrin Marshlight skin. Okay, so for the next giveaway, start giveaway. Giveaway. We're going for a Phoenix Malagrin Marshlight skin. Marshlight skin. So, giveaway is up. I will showcase the skin first. Can we see it? Of course. Of course can you see it. So your Phoenix, if you would possess a Phoenix, if you would have a Phoenix, it would look like that. So you would have a grinning smile on top of it, and it would be mostly green with some yellow accents at the front. So not sure if you have a Phoenix yet, but if you have one, this is what it would look like. Thank you, good sir. Yeah, you're welcome. And there we have our next block of glare crust. So let's go back to the station and drop it off. This time I'm not forgetting to reload my corporate launcher. Holy shit, now there are a lot of people. Now I need to be a little bit more careful because T-Dominos and Tefcross are not part of the Horizon Explorers, but those two guys are from and there we have him. He's in a Helios. So T-Dominus is out in a Helios. Tefcross has entered the chat. So you know that guy, Sege? Have you had some past with him? Because I've came across him a few times. Send my regards. If I come across him, I will send my regards. I think talking to him in local is probably not the best idea if I want to keep my radar low, you know? I want to fly under the radar and not steer up anything. We had some fun with him in our area. I saw him yesterday undocking a Moros. So he has some crazy ships in Parto, I believe. Oh, it wasn't yesterday, by the way. It was after my stream. I came back to the to my home station, and there was a Nidogur outside of the station. And then he undocked a Moros and tried to shoot the Nidogur. And I've watched that. So let's get the ice mining drone running. And we will continue I won't be greedy. I will refrain for entering the next one. I mean, Gorbrik, you can enter any giveaway. So far, nobody has entered yet. So the chances of winning are as high as possible at the moment. So it seems nobody is interested in a Phoenix skin. Maybe that's because nobody has the Phoenix. Or it is another reason. Let's see if I can find this now. I don't care for the green personally. Ah, okay. Do I build a Phoenix just for the lols? You could do that, Sega. I mean, nobody is holding you back. But I think a Phoenix is probably a little bit harder to build than a Zealot. No. I mean, I do have that skin. Okay, so if nobody wants the skin, then I might need to end the giveaway and start a new one. First of all, I really want to complete this daily here. So I will be focusing on getting this scanning done as soon as possible. Okay, so let's see what skin what other skins do I have. Because I want to give away something you're actually interested in. Maybe the Dramiel skin. So let's go for the Dramiel skin instead. Start giveaway. Dramiel Lumine Polaris. And also do 50. Okay, so we are now giving away this Dramiel skin here. It does look like this. Oh, that's a sleek design. That looks nice. So we have the green in the back and the blue in the front. Now I see you guys going in for that. So the Dramiel is much more to your likings, it seems. So what do we have here? It is a combat site. There's a chance I can build a Dramiel. Sure. If you want, go for it. And I wish you the best of luck of winning it. And here we go. Perfect. What is it? It is a Blot Lookout. And we should have some down here. Maybe around here. 2 ticks in. I mean, I'm glad that I don't really need that much ice. The funny part will be that I will need to go to other regions to mine ice there. Some of the regions will be easier. I think Forge will probably be a little bit harder, since I will need to go through Amazon. Because I'm not flying 40 jumps. So that is one thing. Is it this one? That's also from Fleet Horizon Explorers. Dang it. It should be here. Getting Kaldari ice is so bad, yeah. Because of the travel time or because of something else, Sege? Yes. Because for me, I think it's mostly the travel time. And there we have the next ice block returning. And a Blot Annex. Okay. Let's get the probes back. Let's reload the probe launcher. Hard to get there, and Caldari space is faction warfare all over the place. So hard to get the ice. Oh. So there are no ice spells in Caldari space which are not in faction warfare space? That's problematic, I would say. Another thing I want to have a look at is I want to warp at the wormhole real quick. Since I'm also already on my back. So why not take a look at the wormhole? Because if this wormhole, like I said, is leading to another area, it could be interesting to use it as a shortcut to probably Caldari space. And it is looking like this is a shortcut. This is definitely not a wormhole signature. So we have this yellow thing here. I've heard I should look at north. Where is north? That is the question. Can't really tell. Maybe this is north. Okay, so I have a cheetah on D-scan. I need to see. I have this stuff and this stuff. There is no north in space. Yeah, that's a valid point. I just was told that there is like a special orientation or a special thing from which direction you should look at a wormhole to see the constellation that is showing through. Let me real quick use the wormhole identification guide, which is on the internet. Wormhole identification guide. Okay. So I think from what I saw, this must be Amar region. And it's most likely I can't really tell, but it could be the relic maybe. It looks similar to the relic. Unfortunately, I don't have a ship which I want to go through into the wormhole because I'm not risking my only ice cruiser just for watching inside a wormhole real quick and taking a little peek. Okay, let's reprocess this. We already have 72 and we get 18. So we have a total of, let me see. We have a total of strontium clathrates 120. So 120 we need in total. We have already got 74, but we do need 7. So plus 7. Come on. Why am I so stupid? 120 minus 72 plus 7. And then divided by 18. So we need 3 more ice blocks. And then we will have enough strontium clathrates. I think these are good news. So only 3 more ice blocks and then we're finally able to get it. Where's my glare crust?
Warp drive active.
And I only have one more cosmic signature, and then I have my daily completed. Because the other thing is just manufacturing an item, and that thing should be like... That's easy. We have a planet here. One, two, three, four. I always find it funny how the skybox changes when you enter an ice belt. Is this the glare crust? Yes, it is. Nice. Get the ice harvesting drone. In the beginning, I thought like, dang it, this will take so long and it will be so annoying to mine all this ice. But to be honest, if you're doing something else in the meantime, it's not that bad. Like if you just have your drone out mining the ice. Mr. Wombat, may I donate a skin or two? Sure, Gorbreak. Thank you for your generosity. You can just contract it to Alara. So here's my IGN. Skins are always allowed as a donation. Wow! Hello! Welcome, Dangerous D. And let me give you a shout out. Dangerous. I hope I've write it wrong. So, if you want to watch some burner content where somebody is doing level 4 missions, like these special missions which you need specific ships for, then Dangerous D is your man. We are currently mining ice in a T1 cruiser because this is the only ship I can mine ice in as an Ironman. Thank you guys for following. That's very nice. And Gorbrick just donated some skins. Let me have a look. We have a contract here. Sorry to raid and run, but need food and have a great stream. I might be back if awake after food. Sure, Dangerous D. Enjoy your meal and yeah. Maybe see you later. Well, let me see my contracts. Oh, holy shit. Thank you. Thank you, Gorbrick. That's very generous indeed. I will be giving away these skins. So we are currently hosting a giveaway for a Dremiel Lumine something skin. If you want to participate, just use !binode and you will be entered. You will be able to enter the giveaway. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Thank you, General Coitus, Crazy Vivian, Vivan, Vidde Migard, QU, 4LM, Rep. _ alle. Flash follow. Yeah? Like, did you guys plan this? But you're now able to see my new follow alerts because I've mixed some new ones into that. We don't plan anything, we just do. Nice. I love how hard the wombats go to the follow tune. Yeah. So, as I was telling you earlier, we are currently mining ice. I will give you a flashbang in a second. So have a look now. This here is the total components that I need for building my endurance. I have a current project on going while I have my 30 days of Omega, which I was gifted by Leo Skyblade. And thanks again for that, by the way. And these are all the components that I need for that. And I'm currently working on the planetary interaction part, which is like this stuff here. And I'm also working on the ice mining part right now, which is this stuff here. And we will go and try to find some moons to mine. So we might get some of these stuff here. So just so you know what we are currently doing, we are mining ourselves some ice. Mostly glare crust at the moment because we need 120 strontium clathrates. You sure you want to build one? Yes, I am sure I want to build one because I want to build a curse. And for a curse, I will need a lot of ice. And I really don't want to be bothered mining all the ice with my T1 cruiser here. So that's why I thought of getting a endurance first would be a nice addition. Because a lot of the stuff that I need for the endurance, I will be able to use for the curse later. For example, the PI is the same. And also I am able to use like the same stuff, the ice, the moon ores. Most of the reactions are the same. The blueprints are the same. Not all of them, but some of them. And yeah, so they share a lot of similarities. So building a endurance is like a tutorial for me, which I will later be able to get some experience from and yeah, learn some lessons for building my curse. And after we've built the curse, then we'll see what is next. But as you can see at the top of the screen, like here, I have a main goal at the moment, which is I want to ship up into a battle cruiser, which I will need a total of 85 million ISK for, which is a Harbinger blueprint. Harbinger. Let me show you. Here. Harbinger. Where's the blueprint? It's here. 585 million does a Harbinger blueprint cost. And I'm standing at 349 million. Because I did need to spend about 30 millions. I did need to spend about 30 millions on a ice harvesting drone blueprint, for example. You wouldn't be angry if I donate the ship you need. I wouldn't use it, and I probably would send it back. And I would ask you not to donate any ships. I am happy for any ship that you want to donate. Also, I'm very happy if you want to use my referral code if you create yourself a new account or stuff like that, because I will get a little kickback in Omega time, so I can continue this beautiful Omega project. And other than that, I love it when you're here, and if you're just here in chat and talking with me, giving me advice, that's already a great support. Is the curse so you can ice mine without being descannable? No. The curse is so I can do stuff without being descannable. Conscious Guild Wars 2. I hope that GV2 stands for Guild Wars 2, by the way, which is a game I've played myself in the past. Because with the curse, I probably will be able to do some combat sites and stuff like that. I also will be able to do belt ratting, but without being descannable, which is currently my biggest problem when I'm in nullsec. That I will also have to always have to spam my descan, so I see when people are approaching me. I will still have to do this to see probes, but I will be safe, and people won't be able to see which belt I'm at, for example. So have I. Oh, nice. It is. Perfect. So, as you can see here, we have got our next block of glare crust, which I am going to reprocess. So we now have 90 out of the 120 strontium clathrates that we need. So 2 more ice blocks and then we should have enough. By the way, if you look at my skin, which I'm currently have here, and you say, oh, this skin is looking very nice. Where did Wombat get this one from? This one is from Gobrick. Gobrick has made this skin specifically for me. So if you want a nice looking skin, maybe reach out to Gobrick and or have a look at his beautiful collection, which he has in Paragon Hub. I just like the idea of you ice mining in an arbitrator to get a curse, so you could ice mine in that and be safer. Yeah, that is kind of a meme, to be honest. But no, that was not like the goal. Gobrick is like the second Stoffel. Yes, indeed, he is. I'm not sure if he has as much skins as Stoffel has, but definitely has some similarities. But no, I'm not going to mine in a curse. I will have my endurance for that. But I will have to pay a lot of ISK, by the way, for the endurance. I don't think anyone has as many as Stoffel. Hey, Risty! Let me also give you a shout out. Okay, I somehow messed this up. What went wrong? Shout out? Risty? Now it worked. Okay. So here you go, Risty. If my math is correct, Gobrick should own at least 86% of all skins in the game. Stoffel is the skin daddy. I will not reach near his level. I just heard that Stoffel said he has like trillions worth of skins lying around. So he does have a lot of skins. Someone needs to help me make a cool Raven one. Gobrick, haven't you made a Raven skin already? Also, Gobrick said that on his next stream, he is going to do a skin, basically. He will design a skin, most likely, and with the help of the chat. And this skin is going to be given away in the stream. So maybe have a look out. And I think now is the right time, by the way, for a shout out for you, Gobrick. Since I've talked so much about you already. So here you go. Ah, dang it. I will have to wait 23 seconds. But you will get your shout out. Don't worry. So this rat somehow decided to attack my ice mining drone. I've never had that happen before. Normally they would attack me and not my ice mining drone. Okay, so we have 1 more minute for the giveaway, and then we're giving away the Dramiel Lumine skin. So here's your shout out, Gobrick. Gobrick is a very, very new streamer, so he only had his first stream, and he is still not an affiliate, so if you haven't followed him, please give this man a follow. Okay, and here we are going to draw the winner. And the winner of the skin is Risty. That's rigged. Okay, Risty. You won yourself a Dramiel Lumine Polaris skin. But I never win. Okay, that's nice. When you never win, then it's not rigged. So let me give you this beautiful skin. And here you go. Okay. So let me have a look at my skin collection and let's see what skin we're giving away next. I think we will be giving away the police skins next. Wombat, we gotta have to talk to how do you rig this. Kind regards of your CEO. Yeah. The Bears are winning it all tonight. Won a skin from the dangerous. Oh, wait. I almost warped away without my ice mining drone. That was kind of stupid. I'd kill for a Raven police skin. I can't provide a Raven police skin, but what I will do is I will be giving away a Brutix police skin next. So let me start the giveaway. And we're giving away a Brutix police skin. If you have watched my last collaboration, it is a normal Brutix, I believe. Let me showcase this the skin. So this is the Brutix Federal Police skin, and I believe it's for the normal Brutix one. So it looks like this.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
It's black and white and has some police lights on both sides, one red and one blue. And from the bottom it looks like that. So I wish you a lot of luck for winning this skin. Whoop whoop, Space Police. Yeah. I do enjoy those police skins. So let me see. Let's reprocess the next one. There go another 18. Yes. One more 80. 80. I think we need a little bit more than one more block. I think 2 more ice blocks and then we should have all. And then I will take 7 strontium clathrates with me and the rest will stay here. And we will be able to do the next check mark on our list of minerals, which I love. Best I have is the Brutix. Risty. Holy shit. What the hell have you done with your emotes? Licking the wombat here.
Warp drive active.
Best I have is the Brutix Navy, but I did that cause I needed a ship that can fight tricks and carry shield command burst. Command bursts. I have never used one of those. I guess those are like boosters, which you put out in fleet. I believe I saw one of those. Okay, so we are back at our belt. Let's get the next one. Here we have it. Someone please explain command bursts. That's indeed a good idea. I also wanted to have a look at my bucket list, by the way. I have my upcoming plans list here. because mining 1 block of ice, we have completed our side goal at the moment. So I need a new side goal. I have forgot to change this because we have mined 1 block of ice. So I need a new one. We have completed the ice drone harvester blueprint. We built an ice mining drone. We mined the block of ice. We did ice mining. We set up planetary interaction. So I guess the next one will be mine some moon ore. or mine moon ore. Like that. Build a carrier. Mine 3 blocks of ice. Yeah, I think mine moon ore is a good thing. We don't need the arbitrator change with cargo optimization rig. We don't need that. We don't need that. And we don't need that. Okay. So we have made, I think the next goal will be, I do have another goal. I think this one is probably more achievable. Because before we're going to mine ore, we will manufacture or produce or build, let me see, build comet probes. Comet scanner probes, to be honest. Sure. And by the way, hey Del Boy. Sorry, I didn't saw your message because I was confused looking at my second monitor, but of course you will also get a shout out. And how are you doing, mate? Did you have a great weekend so far? Or not weekend. Weekend, like Friday. Hope you got it. And maybe you wanna have a Sunshine salvage or something as goal. What do you mean with Sunshine salvage? Like salvaging in a Sunshine region, like Sunshine rats? Because at the moment I don't really need Sunshine salvage. I do have some armor plates and stuff like that in the past. It's been something. Oh, okay. That sounds intriguing. Oh, I just saw that someone has answered the question. Gorbrick, thank you. Command bursts is a fleet assistant boost to shield, armor, and navigation speed. So it is like a buffer in traditional MMO terms. So it's one person buffing the other ones in the party. You wanted some salvage. Thought it was Sancha. I wanted some salvage for the blueprints. It was the Augmentor. There is a blueprint called Drone Mining Augmentor. Here, this one. I need this blueprint. And to build this blueprint, I need broken drone transceivers, tripped power circuits, and burnt logic circuits. So let me see if I have enough of those. Broken drone. I have 49, so that should be enough. Then tripped power circuits. I have 27. Okay, I have almost enough. Or I have enough, but just hardly. And then we have burned logic circuits. Okay, I have way more than enough burned logic circuits. So I could build one of those. But I will need 2 of those. That means I don't have enough broken drone transceivers and tripped power circuits. So I need these types of salvage. That's what I was referring to, Sege. So broken drone transceivers and the other stuff, which I've already forgotten again. Come on. That's just more reachable than goo, I guess. Ah, I see what you're thinking. So you think I should like think in smaller steps. Like getting moon ore is a little bit more advanced because it first requires me to find a moon ore belt to mine. My full explanation can't be sent. It's bumping into full paragraph. Oh. That's not good. But maybe you could post like a link to a website which is explaining it a little bit more in detail if you want.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Okay, so I am back in the station. Let's see if we have enough now. So glare crust and reprocess. We have 126 strontium clathrates. With the one strontium clathrate I already have in Parto, it should be enough. So I will leave the heavy water and the liquid ozone here. Let me have a look at my little list here again. So I need the ice mining. So this is the list. So we have the heavy water. We can check mark this one. By the way, where the hell is the check mark? This in the skill books list. Oh, okay, it's just the normal one. I was wondering what kind of icon I used, but I found it. Okay, so we have finished the heavy water. We also have finished the liquid ozone, so we don't need any more liquid ozone or heavy water. We've not finished the helium isotopes, but we have finished the strontium clathrates. So these is the things that we have finished now. I will take the strontium clathrates now back to Gondiza. Not Gondiza, Parto. And we will be producing ourselves a flight of comet probes. And I am so excited to finally use these comet probes to scan myself some Tech 2 drones. Because I've heard that people are losing those drones left and right, and I finally will be able to capitalize on that. Because so far I wasn't able to get my hands on Tech 2 drones because Tech 2 production was always out of reach for me. Not just smaller chance. IMO going for moons is very luck dependent, and I would rather do a thing and also look for moons than looking for moons and get nothing out of it at the end. Ah, I see. So you would see moons as like a additional goal to hunt for, but I should not like take this as my main side goal to work towards to. Like if it happens, it happens, and if not, then not. I see. Yeah, then we do have some other goals. So I think building the comet probes was indeed a good second goal. Hey, Stoffel, welcome. With your Ironman challenge, I assume ISK donations are a no-go. Yes, Gorbrick. ISK donations are a big no-no, since they would mess up my statistics. When I have a look at my ISK, where is this overview here? I would suddenly have like all of my ISK from trade, and I would not see anymore how much ISK I've got like during the month through ratting and stuff like that. And I don't want to mess up my statistics, and also I can't really use the ISK because otherwise it would spoil the challenge. Yeah, Stoffel is right, just cosmetic stuff. Cosmetic stuff is fine. Like if you guys have like there are like these very cool outfits I saw. I will never have a chance to get one of these outfits. And if you want to see me in a specific outfit, I might have a look at it. This is all I say. Although you could donate Omega, that's right. Like if you really want to like donate, if you really have a lot of Plex lying around and you want to donate Omega, so Elara can keep doing her Omega challenge, then I will be more than happy to accept that. Great plan. I forgot to dunk my salvage drones on my ult the other day. Had to go scan them down and see so many drone flights in mission hubs. Yeah, exactly. This is one thing I'm going for. And also maybe I will be able to find AFK players and get my first kill. Because I do have some kills on my kill board. But the problem is that these were just like me weapon disrupting, while Cephis and the other guys shoot them down. So I don't really take those as my kills, since I haven't really taken a big part in doing the damage. Are you allowing yourself to sell stuff on the market, or is it a no market after all? I've never really made a rule. So far, I have strained away from selling on the market. Maybe. I can't really tell that for sure. But the thing is that it could be in the future that I will work on very big goals. For example, getting a barge. And only the blueprint for the barge costs like above 1 billion ISK. It's very hard to get that high amount of ISK just by ratting bells and doing combat sites all the time. So it could be that I would go and, for example, mine gas and would allow myself to sell the gas on the market. But I can't say that for sure. I've never made a rule in my rule set that would go against this. This is all I'm saying. Would you accept Plex towards buying Omega? I'm really not sure about that. Like, if you mean like Plex for buying stuff in the NES store, so far I haven't accepted Plex. This is all I can say. But so far, no one has gifted me Omega yet, so these are new times, I would say. Normally, I said that everything regarding player trading, except cosmetic items, is fine. No, not except cosmetic items, but everything else, only cosmetic items is fine. You still have your flashbang overview. Oh, thank you. Sorry for that. I didn't want to to have this open for so long. I was totally confused and looking on my screen and reading the chat. Thank you, Leo, for pointing that out. But NES don't sell mankinis. Pro streamer. There's an Impera here. Yeah. I'm not a pro streamer. I'm still learning, as you might see. Cap, you do IGN Wombat. Cap, you do IGN Wombat. I can't really tell what you meant, Leo Skyblade. Maybe some of the message got cut up, or you shortened it too much. Maybe can? Can. You mean can you do IGN? Of course I can do IGN. This is my IGN. And by the way, these are my rules. So the rules are that no player market, only using what I build or find myself, or I'm able to purchase from NPC. So it does include no player market, which would strain away from selling.
Docking permission requested.
Technically, But so far, like I said, I've only talked about doing the buy restriction and maybe lifting the sell restriction in the future. Or I will find a better ISK income. Like if I have a better ISK income, which I can sell, for example, if I go into Abyssals and I make a lot of money out of the Abyssals, then I really don't need to lift this because I can sell the Triglavian databases. Burners. I don't think burners will be able. I can't do burners because it would require me to build all these ships by myself. And I think those are kind of hard to build. Okay, so we have strontium clathrates. Let me see. Strontium clathrates. Wait. I had one. Where is it? Maybe I need to stack it. I'm definitely sure. Oh, I didn't reprocess the clear icicle. That's why. Okay, so I get one out of the clear icicle. Now I have 127, and I need exactly seven of those to build myself a combat probe. Combat scanner. I think I'm stupid. This is only one scanner probe. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I will need a lot more strontium clathrates than I originally thought. Oh boy. That means I have 7 now. I need still 49 more. Told you to mine 3 ice blocks. I did mine 3 ice blocks. That's why everything worked exactly perfect. But I calculated only with the 120 I need for the endurance. And then the thing I'm thinking about right now is maybe I will take away the check mark in the mining list again. And yeah, I will take away the checkmark for these strontium clathrates and build some comet scanner probes. And we will go back and mine some more ice. Because I think it's more important for us to get some comet scanner probes right now. Because the endurance will take some time and strontium clathrates will not run away. And this will also give me the time to check if I have some glare crust here in Parto. I get 18 out of each ice block. So if I get like 3 more ice blocks, that should be more than enough. Or let me think about it. Yeah, it should be more than enough. So what is this? Oh yeah, I've completed my daily, right. I get another 10,000 skill points and 1 million ISK, which is really not that much. But the biggest thing for me is I get these Paragon EM stuff. Which I can use to complete dailies when I don't have the time. Because there's so much days during the week where I can't really complete the dailies. And I will just go and use the ever marks and complete the first and complete the second and log off. Okay, so we are here and we do have some glare crust. Nice. So I don't even need to go to Konditsa. I can just mine it right at my own doorstep. That's perfect. So let's roll out the ice harvesting drone. Man, if I only knew that earlier, that would have saved me so much time. Wait. I shouldn't have thrown this out so far. It would have been better if I brought my drone a little closer to the ice mining. Ice mining suits you. Thank you, Delboy. We will be going and moon hunting later. It looks cool. Is it just me, or could anyone else listen to Wombat all day? Your voice is wunderbar, my friend. Thank you. That's indeed a great compliment. With that context that you say that you could listen me like all day, I now can understand how people also go on YouTube and watch like all of my 100 or 200 hours of content that there is without getting bored. Ah, dang it. And now we have an ad coming right at the come on. At the worst possible situation. This is what I was going to say. Have you ever done ice mining, Delboy? I mean, this is like I do it is probably the most inefficient way you can do this, but it works. This is all I can say. How far can I shoot? I should be able to hit those. Oh no, 23 kilometers. Why this is still glowing? Oh, I should do the dailies more often. Because while I have Omega, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days, I will be able to get a lot of skill points here. I should not miss out on this. Slowly but surely, we're able to whittle those blood revenants down. So we have 3 ice blocks, like I said earlier, and we have 2 minutes left for the giveaway. So we do have a Brutix police skin, which is at the moment in the raffle. So if you want to win the Brutix police skin, please be sure to enter the giveaway by using !by note. In 2 minutes, I will draw the winner, and then we'll see who will be the lucky one this time. Plus, don't forget to get the free SP in the NES while you're in Omega every Tuesday. Yeah, I think I was reminded by someone last time. Because I've got it already. It's not here anymore. So I think I've got it already. Ah, come on. It's such a shame that I can't use any low slot modules. So I need to go and get my hardeners, shield hardeners out, just to be able to deal with those rats here. Maybe I should have built 2 multi-frequency crystals lenses. This would have increased my DPS a little bit more. Are we only... Oh, okay. I thought we were only at 49. But we are actually at almost 100 DPS. I think that's fine. So after we got these 3 blocks of glare crust, the other ice is not that rare, so I'm going to stop doing the ice mining, and we will go in our venture and we will fly to Iridia, and I will show you what I have done in the background for the last couple of days. A potential loot to use or reprocess for some minerals. You mean the loot from the blood raiders here? Yes, I will be looting those and see what's in there. The problem is that, as you can see here, my glare crust is filling out my whole cargo, so I can't really loot anything. But other than that, I will loot those wrecks. And we have the full hour, so I will draw the winner now. And the winner of the police skin for the Brutix is Seafred. Seafred11, are you here? If so, please speak up so I can get you your prize. If not, I will have to redraw. So let's talk. Ah, Leo Skyblade. That's indeed one of the emotes I'm thinking. Oh wait, this only looks like it. I'm currently thinking about getting some new emotes. And one of them is my wombat character sitting on a rocket while flying. I'm still not sure if this is going to work out. I will have to speak with the designer, but this is one concept I have in my head right now. Okay, so Seafred has not spoken up yet, so we will redraw.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
And the winner is Freaking Myself Out. Freaking Myself Out, are you here? Yes, you are here. Perfect. Congratulations on winning the Brutix police skin. So let me give you the contract. We have you. And congrats on winning the giveaway. Here you are. That's a nice skin. Yes, that's indeed a nice skin. And we are giving away more police skins in just a second. We do have a Federation Navy Comet police skin next. So start giveaway. Fed Navy Comet police skin. Let's also do 50. Okay, so next giveaway is up for the Federation Navy Comet. It is looking like this. This is going to be the police skin for the Federation Navy Comet. It's also a very fine looking ship. And it also has this very cool animation down here, going from one side to the other. Okay, so 18 more strontium clathrates, and let's undock again and get the rest. I couldn't tap out of Eve. Sounds like a game of cards against humanity. Okay. Okay, I think Stoffel has something for you, Sifred. That's sad, but Stoffel is always there to provide. Thank you, Stoffel, so much for being so generous and taking over. By the way, Stoffel, how much Sprutix police skins do you have in your cargo? just out of curiosity. $170. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Holy shit. Yeah, we had some discussion earlier who had more skins, Gorbrick or you. And the decision went your way. And this only undermines this. I sent Seafred 11 one of them. Yeah, thank you so much, Stoffel. That's such a nice thing to do. And that's definitely not awaitable. Like, you're really doing a great thing here. By the way, Delboy, what have you been doing in like the past couple of days? Has been some time since I watched your last stream. Stoffel definitely has more, no contest. By the way, while we are here, I can also use the other skins. Because this was the skin that Gorbrick made for me. But I also have 2 more skins for the Arbitrator. One being the Wombat Arbitrator. And one being the Peppermint Arbitrator. Surprisingly, the Peppermint Arbitrator and the skin from Gorbrick has some similarities, although they look different, as you can see here. They all suit me, yes. And the colors look beautiful in this ice belt. I must admit that. And it's 3 more blocks, so this blocks, and then we need 2 more, 1 more, and then we have all the strontium clathrates. Oh, look, Nadia Verne has entered my system. This is one of the persons I will need to be a little bit more careful. Right, Sege? Since you were the one that set her on bad standings. Ooh, Nadia. I think you know her. Like a lot of the standings here are from the corporation, so I don't really know why they are set like that. But since you have set her to bad standings, or him, I can't really tell. Nadia is an alt of Tefcross. Oh, that's good to know. Thank you. So I know now, and now I know that when Nadia Verne is around, then Tefcross is not far away. Also, I saw the Void Hounds have 2 moon mining facilities. How are they called? Athenors. Refineries. Refineries is the word I'm searching for. The Void Hounds have 2 refineries here in the system. The Void Hounds are the corporation which we are like blue aligned to. And of course, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to do that, but I could go and technically also mine their moons. Do we have like an agreement that we are allowed to do such things, Sege, or is this not the case? Just asking for a friend. Also, Nadia is probably cloaked in an Astera if he does still the same thing. We are allowed to mine their moons. Okay, so I will be mining their moons as one of my options. That's good to know. But for the most part, I will be going to Iridia, because these are all the moons that I've bookmarked. And I will be updating the sheet. Because as I've found out, my corporation, the Kruzek rule-breaking bastards, are one of the most advanced corporations when it comes to ninja moon minings, mining other people's moons. Because we have like a whole operation set up in the background where you have a Google Docs sheet where you can enter the information, and there is a Discord bot notifying me or notifying in the Discord when there is a moon about to pop which can be mined. And of course, I will be taking advantage of this infrastructure to get my moon ore. And there is the next block of glare crust. So only one block left. But this time I will be bookmarking the glare crust. Glare crust. Just out of curiosity, Sege, maybe you know that. How much faster in mining is the endurance in comparison to this one single ice mining drone in my cruiser here? Because the endurance is able to use 2 ice mining lane lasers. A freaking ton. Okay, so I will definitely realize the difference. So this is what you're going to say. By the way, that's pretty interesting that a bigger cruiser is only able to hold a single block of ice, and then you have this tiny little frigate. And this is able to mine like a lot more ice than and hold more ice blocks than the biggest cruiser. That's indeed a little bit funny. So here we go, glare crust and reprocess and strontium clathrates. 106. So with 18, 106. And 18. Yes, we are over the 120 mark, so it is exactly the amount that we need. So after the next block of ice, I can finally redo the check mark in my list of minerals that I need. And we can end the ice mining for now. We do need more of the clear icicles for the helium isotopes. As we only got, let me see, helium isotopes. I have 213 isotopes. And on my list, where the hell is my list? And I need a total of, here it was, 900 helium isotopes. Okay. So about 700 more. But since I got 200 out of a single ice block, that means like 4 more ice blocks, and then I have all the helium isotopes I need. And Nadia Verne has left the system, so that's even better for me. Let's get the ice mining drone running. Just no comparison, really. Easily 10 times. Okay. Then I'm really excited once I have my endurance. Because if the difference is really that immense, then that's going to be awesome. Well, it's been a pleasure, Mr. Wombat, but I need to get some sleep. Fly safe. 07 et al. Yeah, thank you for being here, Gobrick. It was a fun. And yeah, I hope to catch you next time when you're live. I will be streaming tomorrow evening, probably. Like, maybe we are able to pop our first moon. We'll see. And chuck our first moon ores. Other than that, I have enough stuff to do on my list. Oh, Sega wants some wombat wisdom. Let me see, Sega, what I can do for you. So, I do have some wombat wisdoms lying around here. I did say, I did set this. Oh, that's indeed a very nice thing to know. Wombats are born with the size of a jelly bean. And with this size, they crawl into the pouch of their mother. And in that pouch, they develop until 5 or 6 months. And then they are like grown. So that's very interesting because they are like born as a very as small as a jelly bean, and then while they are alive they crawl in the pouch and then they develop fully. I'm not sure if any other animal in the world does this, but you know now that wombats do these things. So, Sege, I hope you are satisfied with your little wombat wisdom and you're now a little bit more... you learned a little bit more than before. I wanted to loot the Rex, right? But I forgot it. But most likely it's not that big of a difference what's inside there. Maybe I'll get back to it later. Those last single block of ice. I have the ice harvesting drones. The specialization skill here is only for Tech 2 drones, right? So I don't really need this. I have the ice harvesting drone operation. So I don't really need the ice harvesting drone specialization. Because this is also reducing the cycle time. But not sure if this is only counting for Tech 2 drones or if this is also counting for Tech 1 drones. If I'm looking here and I say required for, it is saying that it is for Tech 2 drones. But not sure if like the bonus also applies to Tech 1 drones. Can't really tell that. But I'm not going to skill into that just to find it out. Paired drone. But while I'm here, I will have a look at my skill tree and see if I can increase something here. I have skilled repair systems to the max. These are only for membranes and coatings. I really don't want to go too deep into the Omega combat stuff because I will only be able to use this while I am having Omega. So I think it would be more worth in going into like industry skills that I will be able to use while I have Omega, but they won't be like make a big difference when I'm not Omega anymore. Pretty sure the skill only applies to modules and drones that require the skill. Okay. So that means I should probably not go for this. Okay, so we have the last block of glare crust. Now I will have to... I can make my Discord fit together with my Excel. And not Discord, OBS. This. Okay, yeah, seems like it. Perfect. Because once we have our strontium clathrates and we have checked it off the list, I will be going and we will go for start the moon ore operation. Not sure if we will find any moon ore,
Docking permission requested.
but we will scout for moons.
Docking request accepted.
Okay, so ice is acquired and reprocess. So with the ice block in our hands, we now have strontium clathrates 124, which means I can again go onto my list and chuck off the strontium clathrates. No, not this one. I can chuck off the strontium clathrates from my list. Perfect. Very nice indeed. Okay. Now let's go into the venture, which we should have somewhere. Let's board the ship. We are fitted for mining. That's perfect. And let's undock. And now I need to see. First, I will check out the two Athanors in this system here. And then we go to the other region. So we need this one. Then we need... Ah, wait. Maybe I would not go to anyone, but just the ones that I have measured. Okay, perfect. This way I will be able to tell. So, okay. We will be going not to Afra. And instead we will be going to Anja. And here we are at the Void Hounds. And save location. Let's warp to the moon chunk. Overlay. Right, thank you for the reminder. I really need to get better at that. But thank you for being so kind and reminding me. Okay, so we have 1,643 kilometers until it is going to hit the Aeternor. Now I just need to find this system. Okay. Here we are. And we are at Moon 9. Okay, so they just started it seems, because yesterday there was no data. Okay, then we have 1,643 kilometers distance. Time do we have? We have 1 4. Okay. Just taking some notes here. And then we have the other one, which is Moon 8. So I will warp to this one. because I want to find out when those moons will be able to be harvested. Maybe we'll find one today, because there were ones that were only a couple of 100 kilometers away from their stations. So it could also be possible that we find another moon. Okay, so this is moon 8. And this one is not. Okay, so maybe I think I've mixed those both of those up. So we have the distance 2 for this one. And the second one has not been. Am I able to see it? Okay, so the calculation is currently not working. Maybe, Sega, we need to have a look at that. But the calculation in the sheet is not working properly. But nonetheless, I will be continuing. And I will have to add some destinations inside the list here. So I said Anja. And let's fly back home first. I don't want to sit here out in the open space. So we had Adilcam was the next system. Adilcam. At this one. Then we had Feshur. Then we are and Azera. Emma. Kazi. And last but not least, we done Nor. Okay, we done Udiano. Not Uidano. Udiano. Okay. Let's optimize the route. And of course, in the end, we want to back at Parto. So let's do Parto at the end. At waypoint. So optimize route. And the last one is Parto. Okay, so we have 51 jumps. Okay. That's a lot. You didn't fill column M. Oh, right. Thank you for reminding me. I didn't saw that. So I will just undo my changes. And this one was here, this one here, and this one was. Still not sure if something still looks off, Sega. Maybe you could have a look in the background. The EA is still not showing. It is showing an error. Yeah, I have a look. Nice, thank you. So we almost have the half-hour mark, which means the next giveaway is going to happen, or the next draw is going to happen. So if you are not yet in the giveaway, now is your last chance. I will be drawing the winner in just a second. So 1, 2, and 3. And the winner is Leo Skyblade. Leo, I don't know what you do. You're really rigging this. You've won so many times. But man, like, I appreciate your support, and of course you will receive the prize. Let me see. It was a Fat Navy Comet. It was a Comet skin. So let's create a contract for a Fat Navy Comet. And here you go. Here is your prize. That line broke for some reason. Should be fine now. Okay, thank you. So the ETA is going to be in... Yeah, okay. I still have quite a few days before that.
Warp drive active.
So, thanks. Enjoyed our conversation earlier, guaranteeing my victory. Okay, I will have a look for the next skin to give away. So let me see, what skins do we have lying around. Since we got some skins gifted earlier, we do have a lot more. Oh, I see one. We have a Ferox Navy R-Combine Horizon skin. I know that you guys love these R-Combine Horizon skins. So that's really something you're after. Giveaway. And we say Fat Ferox Navy R-Combine Horizon. Okay, giveaway is open. If you want to have this skin, please be sure to enter the giveaway now. I personally like this skin. I'm not flying this ship, but I think this skin looks very, very cool. Okay, so just for the ones that weren't here from the beginning, the thing is, what I'm doing here is I'm flying to a lot of different locations where I went yesterday, and I saw that there were refineries in the system that had a active moon pulling phase. And I've bookmarked the destination, no, the range to the refinery from the moon chunk yesterday, and I will bookmark it again today, and so I will be able to calculate the velocity at what the moon chunk is traveling, and with that information I can not calculate, but speculate about when this moon chunk is going to be mineable. And that's something I'm going to do. So we might not find a moon, an actual moon to mine. It would be nice if we do, because this way we could complete our first couple of moon ores from the list. But if we don't find any moons, we at least know when they pop and get more information about those. So let's see.
Warp drive active.
Unfortunately, Stuffle, your very cool looking skin is only for the... Oh no, I have the one. I have the original one. I thought that, hey, your very cool looking skin is only for the endurance, but I have the skin for the venture as well. Because I think you were the one that gave it to me. Funny that there's such a big price difference between the venture skin and the endurance skin, to be honest. By the way, if you don't know that, you can find refineries by going inside a system and only checking the refineries here. And if you uncheck and check again, and nothing is blinking in the solar system, then you know that there is no refinery. I will show you in a second how it is going to look like if there is an active refinery in the system. Because we are going to enter Shakahazi very soon. Yes. Nice. Thank you, Stoffel. Okay. Funny that the gates are not showing. This looks a little bit funny, to be honest. Maybe I should link the stargates again. So, one more jump. Otakot and Vaughn. I don't think Vaughn has refineries. Check. No. Vaughn has no refineries. But we might have a refinery in Shakahazi. Or we not might. I know for sure that we have a refinery in Shakahazi. Hey, Wombat, how it's going? Hey, Plumber Smack, welcome. I am on a moon hunt at the moment. Yesterday, or not only yesterday, but between the days, I've prepared some stuff, and I went to different locations where I saw that there were Athenors which were actively pulling in moons. For example, in this system, you can see it if you click here. You see this blinking here. That means that we have 2 refineries. And I know for sure that Shakazi was one on my list. Yes. And only one of them was pulling moons yesterday. So it was moon 15, which wasn't pulling. So I will be checking moon 15. Which should be one of those. I will just warp to the first one. How are you doing, Plumber Smack? How was your week so far? And we were ice mining, by the way. I did check the first things from my list because I got some strontium clathrates and liquid ozone and heavy water. Okay, so here you see we are at the Athenor, and the Athenor has no green light going towards the moon. So we know it's not active at the moment. So we are going to warp to the other Athenor that we saw, which should be this one.
Warp drive active.
And I think that yesterday I saw there was a moon pulling. It's Friday, still at work, just waiting to go home. Oh boy. Then I wish you a lot of endurance and strong nerves, and also some relaxed evening hours. Okay, so you can see here is the bookmark yesterday. Here's the Athenor. I will bookmark the location chunk 2. So this here is the location today.
Drive active.
And we see it traveled from here to here. So yesterday, at the same time, the chunk was here, and now it's here. Which is exactly 1,057 kilometers. 1,057 kilometers. Now I just need to chuck this in here. Into my little calculating sheet. This does look very odd, Sege. I think there's something wrong with the sheet, but we can have a look at that later. For the moment, I will just bookmark this, and later we can have a look.
Warp drive active.
I've been playing Escape from Tarkov the last nights. My gaming has not been good. Didn't realize you could tear moons apart. Yeah. Apparently, it's you can like set up a station near a moon. And can pull in these moons. Hey, Grayson Truth, what ship are you in? Cruising through Losec like that. Lol, like brand new player. Oh, you are a new player. Then let me give you some explanation. The ship I am using here is a Venture. It is a very basic mining ship, probably the most basic mining ship that you can find. And it has a very strong point, so a very strong warp core strength. So if you have a look at the attributes, you see that somewhere here should be warp core strength. Why can't I find it? Benthos strength, 4 points. Maximum. Maybe it's in the... It's here. Here. +1 to ship core, warp core strength. A pointer, like a warp's disruptor, for example, takes away 1 point. So if a person is going to catch you at a gate, you can still warp away if the person does not use a faction scram or stuff like that. But the reason why I'm cruising through Losec is because this ship here is very easy to build. It's like very cheap, does not cost many resources, and since I am playing as an Ironman, I don't really care about the estimated prices here, because prices are like not relevant for me. The only thing I care about is how expensive in terms of resources something is. And if you look at the resources, you see that a Venture does only cost me 22,000 titanium, 4,200 pyrite, 1,750 maxalon, and 350 isogen. So it is very, very cheap to build. So if someone would come and kill me, I could just easily build a new one, you know? So that is the reason why I can fly around here, because I'm playing here and I am risking only what I can afford to lose, because I'm able to rebuild it very easily. Sheet looks fine. Keep in mind that the date format is month, day, year for some weird US reasons. Yes, but the problem, Sega, what I was wondering is that it showed me it will be ready in September, and we are at the beginning of August. That's a little bit long, isn't it? It can warp out of bubbles too. No, it can't warp out of bubbles, but in Losec you can't use bubbles. So bubbles are only able to be used in lawless space, so it's a little triangle sign, and in nullsec. So you are at 0.0 and lower. Only then you can use... Wait, I'm stupid. I'm totally stupid. I forgot to go to Mazera. I totally forgot to go to Mazera. Just because I was talking. I totally flew away from this. Let's optimize the route again. No, I will go to Mazera. Show on map. September seems correct. Okay, so I am here. Where am I? I'm here. Okay, I need to go to Zai and then Mazera. Okay, let's go back to Zai and then go back to Mazera. Because I totally forgot there was a system where I should have halted. So you don't really need to care about bubbles, Grace and Truth, when you're in low sec. The only thing that can kill you is other players with like warp scramblers and warp disruptors. And if you keep your ship costs low, then you really don't need to care a lot, because dying is part of the game. Like, I've died so many times. But if you're able to afford the loss of the ship, then it's fine. Low sec isn't so bad, yeah. For the most part, I can say that the most dangerous areas are the border regions, like when you have a gate from low sec to high sec and vice versa. But when you're in deep low sec, as you can see here, it's very quiet, not much people around, so it's pretty easy. So here we are, and we have a refinery in this system. So I will also warp to this one.
Warp drive active.
Get it, but time is more valuable than ISK. That is true. But since... you mean like the time that is wasted when you die? Or what are you referring to? I love low sec. It is very quiet as long as you stay away from the few busy routes. Thank you, Nezides, and welcome to the crew. So here we are back at the next Athanor. And here you can see the moon chunk again. Let's do a chunk 2 bookmark. And warp to it. Thank you for following, Grace and Truth. So what you see here, by the way, Grace and Truth, is not the typical new player experience, because I'm playing Eve in one of the harder ways, I would call it. Not sure if it is the hardest way possible, probably not, but I'm only using stuff that I have built myself or found in space. So you, for example, can just go to the market and buy a new venture for 700,000 ISK. I will have to mine the resources and rebuild the ship from scratch every time. I'd not call it hard, but fun and yum. Yeah, it is fun, but for a new player, when you're just starting out with Eve and you're playing your first time Sega, I think that this playstyle might be a little bit too overwhelming. Wouldn't you agree? Okay, 966 kilometers. So I am in Mazera, and it's 966. That's this, and... Okay. Next. Now we can go. And I can remove Mazera from the list of waypoints. Arto, Mazera. That shortens the list of jumps. By the way, Grace and Truth, we do have a giveaway at the moment for a skin. If you want to participate, you can just use !by note, and you will be entered to the giveaway. And if you're lucky, you maybe win the skin, and then you can either use it or you can sell it for ISK if you want. Sure, but just about anything will help me learn. Like, what's the goal you're doing now? You can see at the top of my screen what my current goals are. My main goal is shipping up into a battle cruiser, And my side goal currently is producing some combat probes. But since I'm currently running my production of the combat probes already, I've just not had it delivered to me. I am currently scouting moons. Like I said earlier, there are like ethanors, which are refineries, which other players build and which are able to pull a piece out of a moon, a chunk, and this chunk then is turned into an asteroid belt. And then you can go with a ship and mine these moon ores and use the moon ores that, for example, I need for my endurance. If you take a quick look at the screen, this here is the flashbang overview, as I call it. This is all the materials that I will need to build myself an endurance. An endurance is a advanced frigate, so it's a Tech 2 ship, and it is used for ice mining. Quick look. Yeah. I mean, I didn't want to just flash it real quick, but actually give the time to read it. You're gonna be streaming for a while. I will be streaming, I think, maybe 1 hour. And after that, I will go to bed, probably. Okay, be right back. Yeah, sure, Cephis. Great that you were able to come here. Right, and because, let me put it on again. As you can see here, there is a moon mining section from here to here. And in this moon mining section, there are a lot of different moon ores which I need to mine. Or minerals that come from moons. And what I'm currently doing is I'm scouting different locations where those stations are, which I saw had an active moon pulling process. And I'm bookmarking these, and I will recheck there from time to time. And if I find one which has like a current active pulled chunk, which had popped and is able to mine, then I will go there and mine the moon ore, because this is the only way you can get moon ore. You will have to go to other people's stations and mine their moons. Or you can build your own station and mine your own moons, but I think that's much more sophisticated than just building an endurance. We might do this in the future, not sure. It could be one of the future goals to build my own station. I've never did this. But for the most part, building an endurance is big enough for me for the moment. I hope this has enlightened you in some way. Yes, by the way, while my message is showing, this series that I'm doing here is started in January. So I started on the 26th of January, and on the 26th of January, I did go and create this character and started this Ironman series. So if you want to see like how does an Ironman start, like what is the first thing that you do as an Ironman in EVE, in this playstyle, then you might want to have a look at my YouTube, and you can watch like every stream VOD there. And also, as Sege has also advertised it before, there is a challenge, a YouTube series on YouTube called Building a Cinnable by Building a Cinnable. And he built, his goal was to build a Cinnable and fly it to Zarzek. This is where, by the way, the name of my corporation has origined, because it's the Cruzek, which is you build a cruiser and bring it to Zarzek. That's why it's called Cruzek. Rule-breaking bastards. And here is also inspired by building a Cinnable. Corp is halfway to an Athanor. We might put that online someday. I will be waiting for that. We are currently in the system here, and there is an active refinery, or there are 2 active refineries, but only one of them is actually producing moon ore. Let me first check this one out.
Warp drive active.
Someday you can create your own Wombat alliance. Maybe. I think there are some preparations in the background. Not sure if it's still active, but some other peoples that are also doing like Ironman series have created their own corps just for tax evasion purposes, since otherwise you are paying 10% tax in the NPC corp, which you start the game in. And they wanted to form like an alliance where all people can join with their tax evasion corps. But I'm not sure if that alliance is still an ongoing plan. Maybe Sege does know more about that. He's, like I said, Sege is my corporation leader, so he's currently not really actively playing EVE, but he is helping me with some advice in the background from time to time. And there we have an ad running. So here you can see, oh, this moon chunk is a lot further. Chunk 2. Thinking about coming back currently. Yeah? Did I get you excited again? Oh, wow, that's a big chunk, by the way. So this is the distance it had traveled from yesterday. So we have 504 kilometers right now. So 504 kilometers. Okay, we have okay, so that's the end of August when this moon chunk is going to be mineable. Then I'll check the other one real quick. Yesterday it wasn't active, but that does not mean it can't be active now.
Warp drive active.
Multiple people actually, but yes. Oh, nice. Alliance is an idea floating around, but there doesn't seem to be much interest, so not much actually happening in that regard. Okay. Yeah, I just saw that on the Discord, that there were people thinking about that. Okay, so no, this Athanor is not mining a moon right now. As you can see, there is no green light coming out from this Athanor going in that direction. So we will be continuing and going to Nima next. By the way, one question to you guys. This moon scouting process, do you want to be like a part of this? Like, do you want this to be inside the stream? Or do you think this is a little bit boring and I should rather do other content? Let's do a poll. I think this is perfect for doing a poll. I will do a poll and then you can vote for your preference. So let's see. New poll. Moon scouting on stream. Yes. Oh, it's boring. Okay. Poll is up. So if you have a decision, if you have an opinion, please vote, and so I know whether you like this type of content or not. Because if so many people say, no, this is like so boring, I want to see other content, then I won't do this moon scouting on stream. I will do that in the background, and we will just do the moon mining on stream once the moon has actually popped. It teaches new people like me, how to see where moons are. Yes, by the way, this is also something I have learned just a few days ago. So I didn't know that. I just learned that a few days ago, that when you go here and you click like refinery, then you can see the refinery popping, and then you can warp to the refinery. It's part of the journey. I don't mind it at all. Okay. I'm a trained moon ninja. Yeah. Yeah, Sega is probably the most professional moon ninja so far. Where has all this ISK come from, by the way? Oh, it was from the bounty prizes for killing pirates and stuff like that. The hell is that? I will accept the invitation. Okay. Still don't know what moon mining is. Okay, Grace and Truth. Then I will try to explain it in a little bit more detail. You see this station right in front of me. Like this space station here. This space station is called an Athanor. An Athanor is a station which is called a refinery. That's why you can, when you go to your solar system map and you go into the markers, you can filter for refinery. That's how you find these things, like here. When you see here the little green beam that goes from this Athanor, there is a little moon chunk. You can bookmark this moon chunk by right-clicking and saving location. So I will call this chunk 2. Then, when you bookmark this chunk, you can warp to this chunk.
Warp drive active.
So that's what I'm going to do now. Here. This is a moon ore chunk. This chunk is going to be dragged to that Athanor. So it does take a time. It can be a variable time from like 1 day, 6 days, 20 days, depending on the owner of the station. They can set like the duration, how long it should be drawn. I think the longer you drag it, the more resources you get or something like that. I can't really tell. And then this moon chunk is going to break into a lot of pieces. And then other people can come here and mine this moon ore. So they can go here, click on the asteroids, and mine these asteroids and get the moon ore. Correct. The longer pull time means more asteroids. Okay, so did you get that, or should I like explain anything in more detail? So find refinery and find the moon piece. Yes, exactly. You find the refinery, then you have a look at like, is there a chunk? How far away is the chunk? For example, this chunk is currently 2,157 kilometers away. And then you just basically have a look and check from time to time how long it will take. Like every day, this chunk is dragged a little bit more towards the station. And sometimes it happens faster, and sometimes it happens like a lot slower. And then you can like check from time to time and see, okay, this chunk is now like almost at the station. And then you can go and go there and mine it. And you are tracking these. Exactly. This is what I'm currently doing. Like, I am in Fissure, for example. Yesterday, this moon chunk was 2,210 kilometers away. So it was this bookmark here. And now it is, like I said, 2,157 kilometers away. So if I put this in here in my little sheet, I have like a Google spreadsheet for that. And let me real quick put that in. That means that, yeah, in September, this moon should probably be dragged towards that station and I can mine it. I assume the mats sell for a lot, or are they rare? Once you're done explaining, you can announce my victory in the skin giveaway. Indeed, we have a full hour, Leo Skyblade. Thank you for reminding me of the giveaway. Okay. I can't really tell if they are rare and if they sell for a lot. Because like I said, I only play like an Ironman. Like I don't have other characters. I only play this one. And so I don't really care about the prices of items. I just need moon ore to build stuff, for example, like my endurance. Because my endurance, let me show you this for a moment. Endurance. This is the ship I'm building at the moment. And for this ship, I will need fuel blocks for some stuff that, some of these advanced components. For example, this crystalline carbonite does need 5 helium fuel blocks. And these fuel blocks require stuff like that. And also, oh wait, no, they only require ice and planetary stuff. So the reactions itself, they require the moon ore. For example, the crystallized carbonite, these crystalline alloy, those require cobalt and cadmium. And those are from moon ores. So that's why you need moon ore, for example. Okay, let's draw the winner. And the winner for the next skin... Come on, no. Leo, I hope you're fine. I would redraw that. I think that's like too much for you. I mean, that's really rigged. Every time you are participating, you're winning, basically. So sorry for that, but I think I'm redrawing this one. You will be able to join other giveaways, but for this one, I will be redrawing. So sad. It's okay. You can redraw. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, right, Leo. What are this week's lottery numbers? And what? They are special ores that you only can get from the moon and usually more valuable. But this strategy is the only way to mine this mineral. Yes, Grace and Truth. Like I said earlier, the only way you get these minerals is from pulling them with these stations. Either you have a station which you have built yourself, or your corporation has a station, or you will have to go around and find other people's stations and mine from their moons. This is the only way for you to get the moon ore. And holy shit, someone has posted a wall of text. And it's Sege. There are different rarities of moon ore called R4, R8, R16, R32, and R46. R4 can be found in high sec. Everything else must be in low or null sec. as the big alliances have a lot of moon mining going on, with the new Metanox drills making moon mining even easier to do. Prices for most minerals are not that high. There are a handful of minerals that are pricey cause of high demand. Okay, thank you for that insight, Sege. So the next system is Knar, and then we have one, two, three, four, five systems? No, 4 systems that I need to check before returning to Parto. And then maybe tomorrow or in a week we can make another measurement, and maybe then the speculation is a little bit more accurate, and I can see when the moon will be popping, and then I will be there to mine it. Okay, so where is the refinery? It's here. So there is only one refinery.
Drive active.
Better redraw, or I have to claim my price. Yeah, thank you, Leo. Sorry. When I'm explaining, I totally forget about the giveaways. But you're totally right. I will redraw now. And the winner of the skin is Graythan Truth. Congratulations, Graythan Truth. You won yourself a Arcombine Horizon skin for a Ferox Navy issue, which is a very good looking skin. Arcombine Horizon or a Ferox Navy issue. If you use !IGN and then put your username after that, you will be able to register your username, and in the future when you use !IGN, then your username will be shown in chat, so I can like send you stuff, for example, if you win a giveaway. So while I'm waiting for your username, I will go here and bookmark the next one. So we have Chunk 2. And I will warp here.
Warp drive active.
And exactly, you need !IGN, and then you need to put your username behind that, Grayson, like Sege did above. So you just pasted !IGN, but you need to actually put your username behind the IGN with a space. So it is going to be registered. Yes, Sege, that is very handy. That is indeed that is an Eve bot, which was like developed by another creator. It's called Eve to Twitch, and this way I can easily get it. What the hell about 27 million? You mean the Arcombine Horizon skin? Costs around 27 million at the moment? Okay. I didn't know that. So even greater then. Congrats on winning the giveaway. Here you go, Grayson. Enjoy your skin. So, while I'm taking notes here real quick, so we have the second moon chunk. We are in Knar. Oh, I have my list here. And it's today. We have 1,120 kilometers. And... okay. Yeah, Leo was looking to get one. Ah, okay. Yes, sorry, Leo. I'm very I'm very sorry for that, but you were just winning too much in the recent time. Sorry, sorry, mate. Okay. Okay, so let's fly to the next system.
Active.
Bro just can't stop winning. We will do another giveaway now, and then we will see if he is able to continue with his luck. So let me see. We have two of those. So we will be giving away a Hulk radioactive reclamation skin. So now for all you miners out there, Hulk radioactive skin. So here you go. Giveaway is started. You can join using the the same command as before. And I will show you how the skin looks like, so you know what you are registering for. So this is the skin, which is basically the same one which I'm using for my venture at the moment. So it is a green and blue and bright blue skin for the Hulk, which is a mining barge. So as you can see here, it's the same one I have on my venture right now. This time, Leo, you will be able to win again. I promise. How do I redeem? You go here above in the Neocure menu, and then you go into Finance, and there is Contracts, and then you go into Mine Contracts, and then you see here is a contract. You double click it, and you click Accept. And that's how you claim your prize. Hey, Dale boy! And great, you got it to work, Grayson. So we are almost in Nima. And then we only have Ajna and Udianur, and then we're flying home. So we went like through whole Iridia. If you look on the map and you see the route here, we went like from Genesis into Iridia, and then basically the whole thing here. We went around into this pocket, into this pocket, into this pocket, into this pocket. So almost every pocket in Iridia. I mean, technically in here, we also have a refinery, so I could check this one. Yesterday it wasn't pulling. You then have to look in your assets to find the skin to activate it. Yes, right. You can like look in your assets. The shortcut is Alt and T. So if you click Alt and T, then you will be able to access this window here. And then you just paste skin, and it will show you like everything which has skin in the name. And then you right click and activate license, for example. Or you click it once and activate license. That's also possible. Okay, so here, in here, we have a refinery. I know that because I was yesterday, I was here. So I'm going to take a quick look at the refinery here. I see there is a Razu, which is a dangerous ship, I would call it. It's not that pretty, but it seems to be a very dangerous ship. Okay, the Tatara here. This is basically the upgraded version of the Athanor station that you saw before. And the Tatara here is also not pulling in a moon ore at the moment. But you can see where usually this moon chunk would be pulled, which is exactly at this location here. So we will fly.
Warp drive active.
I'm interested in to see whether I'm able to get through here. or if this Arazu is going to try to catch me and maybe able to catch me. I'm still here. Oh, nice. Then you have heard my monologue about moon mining. I hope it's interesting for you. But as you have voted before, you said you wanted to watch this whole process, so we're going through that together.
Active.
So here we are. In Afra, there's also a station. I will also take a quick look at this one. Because yesterday it wasn't pulling a moon, but today it could be pulling a moon. I don't know the owners behind that, so there is like no way to see whether they are going to pull moons in the next time or not. So it's just, the only way is basically just going there and checking. Oh look, and there we have a hurricane. So this is, for example, a player which is sitting here and was waiting to kill other players. You can see this little skull icon. That means this player is suspect. That means he has engaged in combat. As you can see here, he's coming back. And he is going to sit here and wait for other players to come through that gate and engage on them. Since I'm a little small venture, I will hopefully be able to jump away faster than he's going to be able to find me. Oh, but as we just saw, he warped away, so there's no problem for me at all. So just so you know, and I was targeted by NPCs. So just so you know, Grayson, if you see this skull, that means this player is a suspect. That means technically you could engage in PvP with them without the Concord NPC police intervening. I wouldn't advise to do that though. Okay, is this pulling now? No, this Tatara is also not pulling. Let's jump to the next system.
Warp drive active.
And we have 7 minutes until we will draw the winner for the next giveaway. And no people are here. That's great. Oh! Thank you. Welcome. Thank you, Caroline. Del, could you please give Caroline a shout out? So, how was your stream, Caroline? It was great. Nice, chill, public gas huffing fleet. Oh, cool. I've never did gas huffing so far, but in the future I might engage in gas huffing as well. Thank you, Baugali. What I'm currently doing is I'm flying around in different space, currently in Iridia, and I'm scouting for moons which are being pulled in by Athenors, because for my current project, watch out the flashbang. This is my current project, which is building a endurance. And for this project, I need a lot of stuff, including a lot of the moon minerals, which you can see here. And the only way to get moon minerals is apparently by mining them from moons. So the only possibility I have to mine a moon is to find other people's moons and mine them. And that's what we are doing here. So we are searching for refineries. For example, this one here. There is this refinery. we're warping to the refinery and we're checking how the status of the current moon pulling phase is. And then we're taking notes and trying to speculate when the moon is going to be popping. Have you ever done moon mining, Caroline? So here we have, for example, this is the moon chunk. Yeah, we have moons in our wormhole. Oh, nice. So we can bookmark this chunk.
Warp drive active.
But we mostly do exploration and PI and such. Oh, okay, nice. And then, oh, cook. This moon was just freshly pulled. So maybe yesterday, because I know for sure that this moon was not there yesterday. Or maybe it was and I can't remember it. So 2,205 kilometers away. And the distance, I will put it into my sheet. 6. Okay. So the estimated date when this moon is going to be popping will be somewhere at the end of September. Not sure if that's true. Maybe I need to do a few more measurements. But this is what my sheet is saying. Okay. Before I did this moon mining, Caroline, I went and did some ice mining. If you need help with PI, let me know. I would need help in form of feedback because I did have set up my own PI. But I would need feedback whether I set it up correctly or I could improve it. Because I've never did this. Like, I've did this the first time. And I have no clue. Like it is working. It's putting out products in the end. So technically it's fine. But maybe there's room for improvement. And as long it doesn't include moving to another system. Hey, Dark Arcanum! Welcome! You're really the goat here, Dark Arcanum. You have been so helpful with all your different advices you gave me throughout the different YouTube videos. And this is exactly the episode where we also... Thank you for following. Feel free to DM me when you know to find me on Discord. I'll have a look with you. No worries. Need to get some sleeps now, though. So I tired and had a lot of spear. Yeah, thank you, Caroline. I will definitely come back to that. And have a good night. Thank you, Chocobo. And Anu Chris. Welcome. Okay, so here is the next refinery we're going to check. It's called MDMA. No wonder what that's all about. And yeah, exactly. You're just right for the draw, Dark Arcanum, because I am going to draw the winner for the next giveaway in about 1 minute. So you're perfectly here. Okay, so this Athanor is not active. So we will go to the next system.
Warp drive active.
And there comes Philpack with the last second entry. That was close. Let me check something real quick. Oh, wait. Ah, okay, they are doing a gate camp here, but I don't care. I'm a venture. So here in Nima, we should have more of those refineries. I remember there were 2 refineries. So let me warp to the moon chunk directly.
Warp drive active.
Or was there only 1 refinery? There was only 1 refinery. Okay, so I am warping to the right target. And we have 30. So let's draw the winner for the giveaway. And the winner is Xanetta1. You have won yourself a Hulk radioactive reclamation skin. Congratulations. Could I please get your IGN? Thank you. So let me see. Hulk radioactive reclamation. Great contract. And here you go. Okay, contract is up. Have fun. So here is the moon chunk. And here's the Athanor. Look, for example, this moon chunk here is only 291 kilometers away from this Athanor. So that means this is going to pop maybe in the next 2 to 3 days. It could be. So this is one I will have my eyes very closely on. So here is that one. Oh, but you know what's funny? I think this moon has not moved since yesterday. Yeah, exactly. So, Sege, what does that mean? That the moon does not move? Or how does that come? Because yesterday it was also 291 kilometers away. $291. 190. Runs around in excitement and trips over Petrock. I know that happens. I have no clue why. Okay. So, and let's see. Before we did this moon ore mining, we had to mine some ice. Because if you remember my overview, here I need a lot of different components which come from ice. And we mined, for example, today we mined the strontium clathrates, the heavy water, and the liquid ozone. And we still are missing the helium isotopes. Oh, my eyes! And by the way, Grayson, did you saw that there were people like sitting on the gates and waiting for people to jump through? But because I am like a small and nimble ship, and I'm also pretty inexpensive, I don't have to worry about that. But if you were flying like a cruiser or a battleship, this might have been the end there. Because a Kronos, I think, is going to make quick process with your ship. I believe sometimes stuff breaks with a pure amount of calculations going all over the place. My guess is it will be at the place where it's supposed to be after server restart. That could be. But Nima is definitely one of the systems I will have a close eye on. But wait, in Sedana we also have refineries. I saw that yesterday. Here it is. I will check this refinery as well.
Drive active.
So let's see what we do for the next giveaway. We have Heron skins. We have a Leshak skin. Let's do the Leshak skin. Let's first show the skin before we are going to start the giveaway. So this is going to be the skin we're giving away. It's like a camouflage skin for the Leshak. It's called Meta Materia Exotica. And this is going to be the next prize. So let me set up the giveaway real quick. Meta Materia Exotica. And now I need to see how much. Okay, 50 won't cut it. So now I have to do 100. And thank you for following your TG. So let's do 100 notes. And giveaway is up. If you want to win this LeChuck Meta Materia Exotica skin, please use ! by note to enter the giveaway. So we are at the Athenor and it is still inactive. So we can go back.
Warp drive active.
Okay, so I'm now on my way back. I think I only have one system to check, which is Uidanor. And then we have all moons checked that I found yesterday, which were actively being pulled. And then we can go back to ice mining again. By the way, I just saw that I didn't change my stream title and it said ice mining the whole time. But glad that you weren't confused from that. So people were able to see through that.
Drive active.
I need to get better at this, however. So, almost finished with the moon mining. Have you mined Unmore moon ore yet, Sanetta? Or is this also a totally new part of Eve for you? Because I've never did this. I've never mined a single moon yet. So this is very exciting for me. Because this is like learning a new language. With all the different details that you need to care about. So we are in this system. Let's look for the refinery.
Warp drive active.
Hey! Thank you for following, Sanetta. And welcome. So, last station until we go back to our home station. This Athenor is actively pulling. So I need to check this moon chunk here. Warp to it. Not approaching, I want to warp to it.
Warp drive active.
Okay. And here we are. And it is 1,202 kilometers away. So Oidanor is here. 1,100 kilometers. That means and $39. Okay, I have put it down. Everything is right. And now I'm going back to my home, and then we're going to do some ice mining and get the remaining helium isotopes. come on. I want to copy something and it does not work. So here we are, and let's go back home.
Warp drive active.
By the way, I need to check something. Maybe I can already build some fuel blocks. Oh no, I'm missing the isotopes. I could build some helium fuel blocks, probably, once I have the helium isotopes. Fuel block. Let's see. Helium fuel block blueprint. I need enriched oxygen, mechanical parts, robotics. And I need helium isotopes. Exactly. And I need 2 of those fuel blocks.
Warp drive active.
So I could buy, technically I could buy the blueprint for the helium fuel block after I've mined enough helium isotopes and gathered my PI from the stuff. So here we are, and the Prowler. Is this a system where I was before, where all the people were ganking? I'll see. Like I said, even if my venture blows up, that's like no big deal for me at all. That ship, I can easily rebuild that ship. That's only 22,000 tritanium that I need. Yeah. 22,000 tritanium, bit of pyrite and isogen, and then it's done. And I've also researched a bit of time efficiency. So I can produce these ventures a lot quicker than I've used to do it.
Warp drive active.
Okay, we're also almost at home. 1, 2, 3, 4... 5 jumps and then we're back in our home pocket. So for anyone curious, I am living in a low-sec pocket inside Genesis, which is here. This is my home. I've just recently moved to that location, by the way. I have been living in high-sec beforehand, but I have just recently moved to low-sec because I was... It was annoying for me, always needing to jump from high-sec to low-sec to do content. And then there were people ganking the entrance from high-sec to low-sec. So I've lost a few haulers and maybe a few other ships. And then I got like, not frustrated, but I wanted to reduce my ship loss costs. And that's why I said to myself, maybe it's the time to move into low-sec. And that came basically at the same time when I had the plan to build the Endurance, because I was gifted 30 days of Omega by Leo Skyblade. And I see that we have the next giveaway due, but we can wait 15 minutes and draw. No, we have 15 minutes until the next giveaway is drawn. I just saw it. Yeah, that's why I changed my plans and wanted to start this endurance. And because I needed PI, and I just found out that PI is a lot cheaper in low sec. That's why I said to myself, okay, it's like perfect. I can move to low sec and then set up all my PI in low sec, so I don't need to transport the stuff back and forth. So that's why I'm currently living in this little low sec pocket here. If you have any questions about the Ironman lifestyle, by the way, be sure to drop them in chat and I'll do my best to answer them. Or if you want, I can also explain what I understand under the concept of Ironman lifestyle in EVE. Maybe you've never heard of that before. Not sure if Caroline has told all of you. By the way, I think it's time. While I'm warping, I can claim some of these ISK rewards because this is like pennies. This does not really impact my challenge, but it just flatters my view. Okay, I am an Ironman noob. Would you say people want to see more of that stuff? As far as I can tell, and as far as you can see here in the stream, Sege, I think people want to see that stuff because it's a different kind of playstyle and not everybody does it. But I can only speak for myself. Maybe some of the other viewers here in chat also want to voice out their opinion. I'll talk to you later. Wife wants to do some swimming. Have fun. Yeah, sure, Leo Skyblade. And great that you were here. So have a good night.
Warp drive active.
Okay, I was about to claim the rewards from the career program. I'm not claiming the modules here, but I am claiming the IS rewards because this is like so few stuff that I can claim all of those. Unfortunately, it's not that easy to claim all of those, so I can't say like claim all ISK. I have to actually go here and claim each of those myself. I agree, as a new player, it helps learn the game, just watching. Nice. That's indeed a good feedback, Grace and Truth. Might be about to create a new character for my Corvette to Orca run. Not sure I want to stream it. I mean, that's up to you. You can do that. You can also create YouTube videos out of that if you're not safe enough or not. I can't really find the word for that. Sorry. If you don't feel safe enough to stream that, you can also like create YouTube videos out of that. I would definitely watch it. That's what I can say. So. And I think an Orca is an even more sophisticated goal than an endurance. So I guess this is going to take years until you will have your Orca ready. So I'm very excited to see your endurance to do that. The thing is, or the downside, Sege, when you are going to stream stuff, is if you do it like I do and you say, okay, I'm only playing this character when I'm streaming, that means that you also need to do a lot of the boring stuff on stream. That means like countless hours of just grinding belt by belt is also all being streamed, which normally in a YouTube video you would just be able to speed up and say, okay, hey, I mined 4 hours and this is what I got, for example. So not sure. This is just one thing I found out. 900 million for Orca blueprint. Ouch. Okay. Only 900? Only? I think, Sega, you and I have some very different views of view of the world. Oh, because barges are double. Oh, I did not know that barges were like so freaking expensive. Okay. So we are back in Parto. This is my home. So home sweet home it is. And now we're getting our little arbitrator and we're mining some ice. I just need to check one thing. Because I have another giveaway that has been running for some time now. And as far as I saw, it only had one participant. And that's why I have to give the prize to the only participating person. Hey, welcome Tripty. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so I made a very special giveaway for the people on YouTube, which involved a skin. And it has been a while. And the only person that did enter was indeed Dark Arcanum. So Dark Arcanum, thank you so much for being such a helpful person in the YouTube comments. And to value that, I want to give you this special skin, which is the, let me copy it. It was a Damavik skin. So this one here. This is the skin you're going to get. It's a Damavik skin called Asdaya Extirpated. So it is shiny. I hope that you have fun with that skin. Glad to have another Eve player to follow. Sure. Thank you again. So, Dark Arcanum, would you please provide me with your in-game name so I can get you this beauty? Awesome, got a BPC for a Damavik 2 in my challenge. Oh, nice, you're running your own challenge with a Damavik. That's cool. So please give me your in-game name and then you can have this beautiful skin for your Damavik. You can use the exclamation mark IGN bot if you are registered with that one. Grey Namendur. Okay. I will send it on this character. Let's see. Congrats on winning the giveaway. So here you are. Here's your prize. Easy as that. And then, just like that, where's my wombat ship? You're welcome, mate. Like, you really gave me so much useful advice. I've just vielen Dank. I've just seen that you also commented under my latest YouTube video, but I haven't been able to like fully read the content. So here we are, and we have an ice belt, like I said earlier. The only way for an Ironman character to mine ice is to use a cruiser which is big enough to host a single block of ice. There are a few ships like that in the game. I think one of them is the Vexor, one of them is the Thorax, one of them is the Bellicose, I believe it was. I can't remember it exactly from building a Cinnable series. And one of them is the Arbitrator. And since I am using Amar ships here, because my character Elara Virel is an Amar character, I've went for the Arbitrator. So this here is my ice mining ship. It uses a single ice mining drone and a lot of cargo expanders to get above 1000 cubic meters. So I am finally able to mine ice. And we did mine some glare crust before. And now I'm going to mine some clear icicle for some helium isotopes. Or would you advise me, Sega, to go for the glare crust, since that's the more rare version of the ice? Although I don't really need it right now, since I'm needing the high helium isotopes. Because I definitely think I will be needing some strontium clathrates in the future for something else, so this is definitely one thing I will need for other stuff. I heard my name, but just came out of an ad. Ah, you were in an ad, sorry. I don't have a alert when the ad ends, so I don't come again. Sure, I will repeat it. The question that I said, Sege, was that currently I'm mining like the clear icicle, as you can see here. My drone is slowly mining this big block of ice. And the question is that we saw earlier that glare crust is actually the rarer version of the ice. So even if I have most of my stuff like complete for the glare crust, like I don't really need strontium clathrates at the moment, but I might need them in the future, would you still advise me to first mine the glare crust? Or would you advise me to mine the clear icicle? Because you said earlier that the glare crust is usually more rare and a lot of people mine them directly when the belt spawns. And the clear icicle is like a lot less rare. So that's one thing I'm currently considering. And wait, I need to get my ice mining drone inside. That's a little bit shit now, because I have to stop the cycle now. So I will have to restart it again, but I really don't want to lose the ice mining drone. So let's restart the cycle. But I think this is one of the it depends questions, right? Where you can't find a definite answer. Okay, microwave S. I'm afraid to loot this stuff, to be honest. because this might change my cargo capacity. So Clear Icicle is one of the faction ices. These are the only ones that drops the isotopes. If you need isotopes, go for those. Okay. But once I have my isotopes, then I basically should focus on the Glare Crust, right? Okay, yes, exactly. Thank you for confirming my thinking. By the way, we don't have another giveaway, right? Or we do have another giveaway. Let me draw. And the winner for the Lashak skin is Baldural. Do we have Baldural here? Congratulations. Yeah, you are here. Nice. Please give me your in-game name so I can give you the Lashak skin. IGN is Felon. By the way, Baldural, you can also use the !IGN command. You just need to use !IGN and then put your username behind that with a space. And then when you press IGN, then the next time your IGN will pop up like I did it right now. I think that's a little bit easier. Hey, Steffies, welcome. Good evening. How are you, my friend? So here is your skin, Baldural. I'm good. Tired, but good. How's you? I'm also good. I've flown around searching for moon chunks to mine. I didn't find any that were available to mine, but I found a lot that were currently being pulled. So maybe they will be able to be mined in the future. I'll just have to check from time to time. And currently, first time today, I'm mining with my arbitrator. So ice mining was most of today's stream. I've mined a lot of ice, and as you can see on my list here, my checklist, wait, I was able to complete the heavy water, the liquid ozone, and all of the strontium clathrates that I need for Project Endurance. So currently I'm working on the helium isotopes, which I need 900 of. And then I will see where I can buy the blueprint for the fuel block, which will be the first blueprint to build something. But maybe I'll postpone the blueprint, because I think getting to the 585 million ISK for buying the blueprint for the Harbinger is much more important than rushing on the Endurance. Because once I have the Endurance, it won't generate me any ISK. But once I have the Harbinger, this will generate me ISK, because I will be able to do a lot more advanced combat sites and also easily go through level 3 missions a lot faster than I am able with my arbitrator. So what were you doing today? Oh nice, look, the drone is returning. So we have a single block of ice now. I just need to wait until the drone is back. Where the hell is it? Ah, look, here it is. And here we have it. One block of clear icicle. So now back to the station. First I need to get my drone and then dock. Working and modding for DRB. Oh yeah, right. DRB was also streaming earlier. I had his stream open in a second tab. So probably Yeah, he raided to Lord Sorter. I can never pronounce his name right. So I guess now I'm supporting Lord Sorter in a second tab. But great that you were able to make it. We were gonna raid, but then Caro already raided. Ah! Okay, yeah, so you saw the raid from Caroline earlier. Okay, nice. Yeah, that really surprised me. It was a welcoming surprise. And I really enjoyed it. I don't get raided that frequently, but I love when it happens. So let's see. Clear Icicle. We have Isotopes and one Strontium Clathrate. By the way, Dark Arcanum, I've now just read your comment. You suggested that I should not reprocess at the NPC stations. Can you fly a Porp? I don't think I can fly a Porpoise. Because flying a Porpoise would mean I would need to build a Porpoise, and a Porpoise is also a Tech 2 ship, which is a lot more advanced than an Endurance, right? Oh, Helium Isotopes. Helium Isotopes. Ah, I have them in the item hangar. I can't fight them right now. Unless they are 50% NPC station. Is it Tech 2? I don't know. Porpoise is Tech 1. Okay, so I guess the problem is the blueprint then. How expensive, maybe Sege, you could research that real quick for me. How expensive is a Porpoise blueprint in terms of ISK? So Helium. We have 426 and we need a total of 900 helium isotopes. So let's continue with the clear icicle mining.
Warp drive active.
A blueprint is something like 600 million and building is 4 million tritanium. Holy shit, 4 million tritanium. I think my battle cruiser costs me about 800,000 tritanium. So that's like more than 4 times my battle cruiser that the Porpoise would cost me to build. Let me check. Porpoise. $3.6 million tritanium, yeah. But that's indeed a lot. Or was this only reprocess? No, this was the input materials. Trit is easy to get. Go Poshwen. I've never was in Poshwen. But I think mining in a venture, I think you, Sege, were the one that told me that mining in a venture is not worth it. So only when I have an advanced mining ship, I should even try to go mining. DRB made a video about it or a stream. Yeah, problem venture is ass. So it's easier to like rat pirates and reprocess their loot to get tritanium than it is to like actually mine all the tritanium that you need. T2 version of course is better, but 5 million per cargo is not bad. Yeah, the issue is, Cephis, that for example, I went to Syndicate, and while I was in Syndicate, I got a lot of those warp disruption field generators. Here. These ones. And each of those warp disruption field generators, once you reprocess it gives you 30,000 tritanium and a lot of the other resources. And you also get like the heavy blasters. I don't know if I have some. Yeah, here for example, we have the limited electron. Maybe it's this one. Yeah, that's also 10,000 tritanium. So if you kill like 1 or 2 battleships, you have like more tritanium than the 40,000 tritanium that you were mentioning. Because the Venture has such a low mining yield, and also since I'm not able to build tech to mining lasers, it's so slow to mine with it. Poshwen ore with a Venture could be good. Never tried that. Oh, okay. I didn't know that the ore is different in Poshwen. Maybe if like the ore has a lot more tritanium that comes out of it, it could be actually worth. And since I've never was in Poshwen, maybe this is something I want to try out. How do I get to Poshwen? Maybe you can answer this. A filament. What kind of filament? Maybe I have one of those already somewhere. Filament. Let me see. I have a noise needlejack filament, which I got from a data site, I believe. No, that's not it. Okay. I only have, from filaments, I have Dark Calm, Dark Exotic, and 1 Calm Firestorm. But I don't have any other filaments. Mining tritanium is something I don't have a lot to say about anyways, as I don't go in high sec with my rules. Yeah, I know that in your playthrough, Sege, you restricted yourself from going to high sec to do any kind of content. I have 2 max stacks of tritanium. Holy shit. Okay, drone should be returning any second. But I was using 10 accounts. Okay. I probably won't be using that much accounts. I only will be using 1 character. So now we'll basically have to compare how much tritanium am I able to get with a Venture in Poshwen, and how much tritanium am I able to get while reprocessing modules which I got through ratting. And the additional problem is I don't even have a filament to get to Poshwen. So I would need to know how to like obtain such a filament to go to Poshwen. Do you know that? Like, do they drop, or are they also inside data sites? How do you get your hands on a Poshwen filament? Are you allowed to use the market? No, not the player market. I'm only buying from NPC sell orders. So I would need a option which does not require me to buy a filament from another player. Okay, so here's the next block of Clear Icicle.
Drive active.
Did I start a new giveaway? No, I didn't, right? So I still have to start a new giveaway. Or do we have an active giveaway? No, we don't have an active giveaway. What a shame. Let me change that. Let me change that. I saw a Vargur Galnet skin. Let's do one of those. So start giveaway Vargur Galnet skin. Not yet. You will be able to enter it any moment. Just be a little bit patient. Now you can enter. So if you want to have one of these Vargur Galnet skins, which make your very dull looking Vargur into a shiny monster, please be sure to enter now. Okay, so here we are back in Arto. I want to drop my clear icicle. I could reprocess it first, by the way. So, how much helium isotopes do I have now? Helium? 693. Okay. So I need 2 more ice blocks, and then I'll be off. Okay, I'm off. Have a good night all. Yeah, thank you, Cephis, for turning in. I think we forgot to give you a shout out. So you deserve it, mate. Here you go. So if you haven't followed Cephis, please be sure to leave him a follow. He's, by the way, also the person that organized the event that I took part of, where we went with other creators and we tried to rob other people's ESS. I say tried on purpose because we planned to do it, but we died all the time. But it was still fun, and we had a blast. Okay, so on to our last final blocks of ice. And then I will need to see how do I get to another region, because as you can see here, we do have clear icicle now. So Amar space, 2 more blocks of ice, and then we have all the helium isotopes that we need. But we will need glacial mass from Minmatar, a blue ice from Galente Federation, and white glaze from Kaldari State. So one of those will be next. I think the Galente one will probably be the easiest, since the Galente space is not that far away from my current location. It's just through every shore, and then we're there. I think Yulai is the gate to Galente space. Okay, little drone, let's mine some more ice. And while I am mining the ice, I will be claiming you can also go Syndicate. You're right. You're totally right. I can go Syndicate. The issue in Syndicate is that I would be aware of bubbles. That's like the only issue. Not sure where the ice belts are in Syndicate, whether they are on the south or at the north. Do you know that out of the top of your head, Sege? The Syndicate, let me open a map.
When there's a big war going on somewhere in the universe,
What the hell?
this is where my corporation comes in. We're a 5-man operation. We specialize in
Why
manufacturing and delivering.
Is there a video playing when I'm open the map?
Some of us are going to be specialized in mining or keeping an eye on the stockpiles. And these primary resources that will be picked up by someone else to refine into components.
I've never seen that. But it's a cool video.
Kind of fun setting up the entire process. I think what makes industrialists different is they're not driven by conflicts. What they do is actually key for everything else that happens in the universe. Like there would be no combat if there was no ships being built.
Random pop-ups are very immersive. I have no clue. Like I just opened the map and then suddenly a video started playing. I have no clue how I did it. Maybe it was because I had this... it was because I had the Air Career program in the background. I see. So somehow I accidentally activated the video from the Air Career program. Okay, so what I was saying, Sege, that Syndicate is like here. And my home in Syndicate is in the bottom of Syndicate. And I really don't want to go to the top here. I want to stay in the bottom part of Syndicate. Only a few jumps in, you can find ice. Okay. So I should be able to find ice in this area. That's good to know. So, how much more? There's ice over, all over. I did not know like how frequent ice is, to be honest. But it really seems that there is a lot of ice. Like if I look at the agency and I just look for ice within 10 jumps, like look at how much ice belts I have. Okay. Unfortunately, you can't really see the cycle time of the harvesting drone. I would like to have like a little timer or something popping up so you know how long the cycle time will take. That's the only thing which is a little bit annoying. I mean, it depends on where you're at. That's right. It depends on where I am. Where is it? It's also a little bit sad that the ice mining drone does not really carry the ice block. So it just like has this blue laser, but it would be cool, so cool if like these little arms here would actually grab the block of ice and then bring it back to my ship. That's like a missed opportunity there. Come on, little drone. You have some more ISK to claim here. Maybe I start from the bottom now. Oh, look, it hasn't even loaded. There's so much stuff in here that it hasn't even loaded yet. Claim this one. This one. And this one. This one. And 6 more minutes for the next giveaway draw. So if you haven't participated yet, be sure to enter. R. Oh, look. I haven't claimed 50,000 skill points. Totally forgot about those. Good that I took another walk through this. And I think we have claimed all the ISK and all the skill points now. Yes, it does look good. Okay, nice. And our ice block is finished. So we can go back to the station and reprocess it.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, okay. That really did not make a difference. I think that was less than 1 million. I also have a jump clone, by the way, in Syndicate, but only with my combat ship. So I could jump down to Syndicate, do belt ratting, for example, and then return later. Oh, okay. I see an ad is coming. So see you guys in 90 seconds, and then we'll continue. Take one more helium. Helium isotope. Yes, one more and then we're done with the helium isotopes.
Warp drive active.
And then we really got a lot stuff done today. Because we completed the strontium clathrates, we completed liquid ozone and also heavy water, and we also completed then the helium isotopes. So we only need the isotopes from the other factions, and then we're already have completed everything regarding ice. To be honest, this is going a lot quicker than I had imagined this. I thought that we were like weeks of ice of mining. But we might do this from time to time because Project Curse will require some ice. And maybe we, like if we have some off times, I might just have my ship AFK mining. Not sure. On the other hand, I really don't like that. But the colors of the skin really perfectly match the ice belt. This is one thing I can say for sure. Okay, 1 minute. Last minute for the giveaway. If you are not in there, go and join. Otherwise, I will draw the winner. Oh, nice. Seafred. Welcome back. So let's draw the winner in 1 minute then. And Cyberlink J, welcome. And we have another time we have rats on grid. Dang it. But this time I am prepared. I have microwave lasers. So I should be able to shoot them now. And SGGGGS. Okay, so draw is up. Let's see who is going to be the winner. And the winner of the Galnet skin is Xaneta1. I think Xaneta won the last time, right? Cephis is now away, Stoffel, but I think I need to speak with Cephis. Something is wrong with the bot here. Okay. But since Xaneta did not won all the time, I won't redraw. I see a trend here. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. But we have 2 of those, so we will do another one right away. So let's give the first contract to Xaneta. Congratulations, Xaneta, on winning the giveaway, and have fun with your skin. And after that, we are going for another giveaway for the same skin. So we're giving away another Vargor Streamnet Galnet cast skins. Vargor Galnet skin. Ah, wait. Start giveaway. I'm too stupid to get this to work. Start giveaway. Now it worked. Okay, so giveaway is up and you can enter if you want. So you have another chance of winning this skin. If you win another time, Xaneta, then I will have to redraw. Oh look, T Dominus is in the system. I know that I need to be a little bit more careful now. Is he also on the blacklist, Sege? Okay, he left the system. Ah, dang it, now they have active armor repairers. I think I will overheat the hardener. I don't really want to... Okay, we have our ice block, so we will just return. Now let's dock. I don't care about the rest here. T likes roaming and gate camps. Okay. He's usually roaming around in a Proteus from what I've seen. So that's why I have to be a little bit more careful, since he could be sneaking cloaked up. He could sneak up on me while being cloaked. This is what I was going to say. Okay.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
And with this clear icicle block, this should complete the helium isotopes. So I think it's now time I do another container. Or I just rename this. Yeah, I think I will rename. I will rename this container Project Endurance. And everything regarding Project Endurance will be going into that container. So what I need is helium isotopes. And I need 900 of those. Then I need the strontium clathrates. I need 120 of those. What else do I have? The eye materials, I've not yet got them. Okay, so we have enough ice mined. That means we now can update our list. So let me put up my overview again. And now I can check mark the helium isotopes. So those are also done now. Okay, so now the only thing that is missing is the oxygen, nitrogen, and hydrogen isotopes for the ice. Technically, we are also missing minerals, but to be honest, the minerals really aren't that much of a problem. We do have some morphite. I believe it's not enough, but we have 26 morphite. I could have a look at my modules. I know that I have Tech 2 modules. So technically, I could reprocess the covert ops cloaking module. This would give me morphite. But to be honest, this covert ops cloaking module is such an advanced module. I don't know if I ever will be able to get one of those again. And that's why I think I should not reprocess this. Because that's really a huge game changer. What is about this? This would give me 4 morphite. So this is a warp disruptor that would give me some, and we have a multi-spectrum shield hardener. Tech 2, this would also give me some morphite. Okay, so I technically have some possibilities to getting morphite through reprocessing, but on the other hand, I really don't want to reprocess my Tech 2 modules because they're so rare for me to get. I did saw some other stuff here, right? Let me... I could reprocess those. Those would also return minerals. Yes. So, what else? What is this stuff here? Okay. It is used in something. I just don't know what. Let me see. Industry. Oh, it's used in storyline mission stuff. I see. By the way, how are my comet probes doing? They should be finished by now, right? Yes. So we got 8 comet probes now. Thank you for following SGGS. And welcome. So we just got our comet probes out of the cooker. And that means I only now need a expanded probe launcher. I believe I don't have one yet. No, but I have the blueprint. So I will build myself an expanded probe launcher, which is like dirt cheap. That means next time I will be able to do some combat probing. Okay, so what else do we have here? We have the combat probes, we have the sister probes. So next time we can do combat probes. I wanted to have a look at my PI. So do I have a ship here? I have my bestower. Is there a possibility, Sege? Maybe you know that. Is there a possibility to get my PI from my planet without using the custom offices? Planets. Lava. No.
Warp drive active.
Those combat probes will help you finding abandoned drones. Yes, exactly. This is why I am so excited about them, Dark Arcanum. Because these abandoned drones... Tech 2. Well, let me just look for that. Because if I look for this Hobgoblin, for example, and I reprocess this, I will get Morphite. So I can get Morphite and also robotics by reprocessing drones. So this is an additional way for me to get these. Okay. Because, Sega, I heard, I just don't know how to do it, that it is possible to like shoot your stuff from the planet into space. You will have, you will get like a little bookmark, and you will have a container to loot your stuff. And this way you will be able to do that without the custom office. Without custom office. I will do a quick custom Google search here. Can do planetary launches from a command center. And the PI resources are launched into orbit in a jet can, which you can directly pick up. Okay. So it should be possible. Creatively scan down NPC ships that can be hunted and looted. No, alright, that's a thing. Okay, so there is a thing like that. So let me see if I can make this happen. I want to go in planetary industry. I want to go on my lava planet. Somewhere here I have my command center. Here it is. But I would need all my stuff from my launch pad in my command center, right? Yeah. So I will need to link my launch pad to my command center. Links? Create new. So this one. And then I can go and say routes. Or maybe here. Upgrade? No, I don't want to upgrade my command center. Okay, no one is here. I'm trying to figure out how to get my stuff from here. Oh, it is like that. So this is the quantity I have right now. I have base metals a lot. Consumer electronics. Ah, okay. I do it from the storage. So I want construction blocks. Lava command center cannot route from storage to storage. Use expedited transfers instead. What does that mean? I don't really know how to do that. So we have here, we want from the storage to create a route for the construction blocks. And the route should go inside the command center. Spirited transfers. Okay, I can't really get it to work. Let's try it from this side, maybe. Click Launchpad and select the rocket icon. Yeah, the thing is that I don't want to send it to the customs office. I want to send it into a jet can. I want to do it without the customs office. And I've heard that this is possible from the command center. So I can launch from the command center. But the issue is that I need my stuff from my launch pad in my command center. I'm not sure if that is even possible. Maybe the launch pad is not possible to link into the command center. That could also totally be possible that this is not allowed. Then I will just launch from the launch pad. So lever launch pad, consumer electronics and construction blocks. Transfer. Please select more commodities. Please select one or more commodities. Ah, I need to move them over. Now I see. Okay, 80,000 ISK. Transfer them over. And now I could technically get them. Let's do the next one. We have coolant and we have oxygen. I don't think we need the water. Oh, let's do this one. And then we have the barren. And the barren planet. We need the mechanical parts and we need the reactive metals. Maybe we even need the water. I'm not sure about that. I don't think we need the water. Okay, so let's see. Can I loot this now? I am at the customs office with my ship. So I should be able to loot it, right? Or do I need to move it over? Ah, I need to be closer to the customs office. This would probably take forever. Can't I just save that location? Lava custom. Now I have saved the lava customs office. Maybe I'll change the name to have it sorted. Custom lava. Okay, almost there. Ah, now it works. Okay. So I can just move it over. So on to the next customs office. Can I somehow see the structures and warp to them directly? Or is that not possible? Maybe through the planetary industry dialogue? From your PI window. So I was at the lava planet. Ah, here. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Kaidersui. And I can also restart the extraction again. That is handy. I did not know that you could just click here and it restarts the extraction. That's pretty cool. Oh, here, warp 2. Okay, so I right-clicked and pressed warp to 0, but it should do the same, right? Yeah, it is doing the same. Okay, so let's get the oxygen and the coolant. And then we warp to the last planet, which is the Baron. And after that, I will bring some of the mechanical parts and the consumer electronics to Parto 8. And there, the enriched uranium should be built. I need toxic metals and precious metals. Maybe I've got the wrong ones then, because I didn't extract any toxic metals. Or maybe I did. We'll see it once I'm there. Oh no, the toxic metals are still here. Okay, I see. So toxic and reactive metals are on the lava planet. So I need to go back to the lava planet and get the rest. Here's the Baron's customs office. Reactive. Ah, come on. I'm almost in the range. 8 minutes for the giveaway, guys. All mechanical parts and reactive metals. But I am missing the toxic metals, so I need to warp back.
Warp drive active.
Thank you for the follow. I won't try to read out your name. I will definitely get it wrong. But thank you very much for the follow. Thank you, Kenpok Jr. So oxygen. I'm still missing the reactive and the toxic metals. So let's do another launch. Thank you, Gilatara. Reactive and toxic metals. There. Okay. And active and come on again. I warped at 0. Okay, we will do it other ways. Why is it not working?
Warp drive active.
Okay, now it's working. That's interesting. It wasn't working before. So what I'm currently trying to do is to get my stuff from my lava planet, which I have here. Thank you, Razor Natalimir. Welcome.
Drive active.
And I am being shot by a clone soldier. Oh. It was at... Where the hell was it? It was here at this planet. What is that planet? Partode 3. No, it was here in the asteroid belt. Partode 3 belt 1. Okay, I will try to return and shoot this. Not sure if I have the right ships here to do that. I hate this so much. Why am I not able to warp to 0? Didn't you want to end the stream like 2 hours ago or something? No, not yet. If I want to end the stream, then you would know it. Go back with a tough ship to kill him. I need to see what kinds of ships I have in Parto. I want to start the production of the robotics and then probably. But now I found the soldier, the clone soldier, so I'll also get the clone soldier, right? If I have the right combat ship. Because I think my only combat-fitted arbitrator is actually in nullsec. Oh, reactive and toxic. And now... Industry, planetary industry, and now I'm warping to this one.
Warp drive active.
Oh, Ursa should work. Okay, then I will need to see if I have the right coercer. It's Partode 3 belt 1. Need to remember this. Okay, so this whole process of getting my stuff and bringing it to the other planet has cost me like less than 1 million. It was like 80,000 and 140,000 for another thing. I think a total of maybe 200,000 ISK or 300 even would be possible. Okay, so this is the customs office, and now we have 2 launch pads. How do I find out which of those is what? That's the great question. Let me see. I have 2 launch pads. One is this one. It's the YLC. And this is the NFB. And don't I have roots? Oh, I don't have roots yet. Precious metals and toxic metals. And this one needs mechanical parts and consumer electronics. Okay. So this launch pad needs some roots for this one here. Enriched uranium. Okay, we have the back root, but we don't have the root from the stuff right here. Advanced Ice launch pad. Create new. No. Oh. I can't because I don't have the stuff in the launch pad. Okay, but the YLC was the metals. So we had the precious and the reactive, was it right? Toxic and reactive. So let's do 1720. And okay, never mind. Let's do all and then do the rest. 1720. And then we go to the other launch pad. Or do I need to bring them over? Yes, I need to bring them over. Okay, transfer. And then I have the NTB. And this needs consumer electronics and mechanical parts. So we have 180 of this. And then 180 of that. These are also going over. Transfer. When I jump right click in PI window, then select custom office warps to 0. That has always brought me to the customs office range. Okay. I'll try that. And we have exactly the full hour. That means before I will do anything else, I will draw the winner for the Vargur Galnet skin. So let me see. And the winner for the Vargur Galnet skin is Nasty Yari. Okay, I can't pronounce your name, but thank you for participating and congratulations for winning. Please give me your in-game name so I can give you a prize. And while you are doing that, I will be doing... Okay, so you have the same name in game, so I can't pronounce it, but congratulations on winning, and I hope that you have fun with your little prize here. So let's create the contract, and here you go. Okay. Now I have the launch pads. You're welcome, mate. So we have the storage. Thank you for following, Mesky. Meskin, sorry. So consumer electronics and into that factory. 180. Why is it not working? Come on again. Consumer electronics. Trade route. To that factory. Commodity is not an ingredient in current schematic. Don't tell me that I've... Oh. It is the wrong. It is actually the wrong one. That is stupid. So the NTB was the metal. And the YLC was the other ones. And I got them in the wrong launch pads. Oh, come on. Okay, never mind. I will have to pay extra. That out. That out. Oh, it didn't work. I had to transfer first. This and this. Transfer. Oh, you don't use user storage. My bad. Yeah, I don't have a storage because Launchpad is enough for me. I don't need external storage. Okay, so the YLC was the metals. Let me double check before I get it right. Before I get it wrong again. No. The NTB launchpad is the metals. So then NTB, reactive and toxic metals. Transfer. And then we have the YLC, which is mechanical parts and consumer electronics. And now I should be able to do the routes. So here we have reactive metals into that factory. Why the hell is that wrong again now? This advanced factory is producing with toxic metals and enriched uranium. Install. Or maybe it wasn't installed yet. That could also be true. Okay, so now let's try it again. We have reactive metals into that one. Commodity is not an ingredient in the current schematic. But why? We need enriched uranium. And enriched uranium needs... Oh, it's need precious metals. I got the wrong type of metal. Where the hell are the precious metals then? I guess they were all built into consumer electronics, most likely, right? No, not the consumer electronics. Then the mechanical parts. Yes, the mechanical parts. So it seems I don't have any precious metals left because all of them were built into mechanical parts. Okay, so I will need to optimize my setup, it seems. But that means I don't need the reactive metals here. I can get them back. The rest of the stuff is fine. Okay, so let's planetary industry. Let's at least get the robotics working. We have this launch pad. We want consumer electronics going into that one. And we want it. And we want mechanical parts go into that one. And then we have an output of robotics going back into that launch pad. Okay, perfect. So one advanced factory is working and producing robotics. That's beautiful. So I will be bringing the rest of the stuff here back to my home. So what I can do now, let me open Project Endurance again. Where the hell is the PI? Here we have it. Okay, so what we have is we have completed the oxygen by far. Like we have way more oxygen than we'll ever need. So this one is completed. We also have completed the mechanical parts because we have 45 out of 22 that we need. We have 65 construction blocks, so also the 20 construction blocks are fine. And we have the coolant. We don't have the robotics yet, so we're waiting on this. And we're also waiting on the enriched uranium because we fucked it up and made too many mechanical parts. But that means for me that I will go in my planetary industry, I will go on my barren planet, and I will totally decommission my mechanical parts factory. So we only have the precious metals here, which should be coming from this one. So next time we're only having precious metals. We don't need more mechanical parts right now. Okay, so we did complete some of the goals today. I'm pretty happy with the progress so far. And I think that's going it to be for today. So I will see who to raid over. Who is online? Who I know. Oh, I have a perfect idea. I have indeed a perfect idea. We are going to raid the survival hermit today. This guy is very friendly, has a soft voice, and I personally enjoy his content, and he's very, very new in EVE. You can switch the factory to other items. I could technically, but I think Dark Arcanum that the factory on this planet, even if I would put a different factory, I wouldn't be able to produce other materials, right? Because I have the precious metals, the aqueous liquids, and the noble metals. And I can only do like the stuff out of this base materials. So noble metals, for example, precious metals, I don't want to use those. What kind of materials do that? Reactive metals. We also don't want to use this. But technically we could produce ourselves some nanites. That's indeed a not bad idea. I will think about that. Because this way we could build ourselves our own nanite paste. We would need bacteria. And we don't have bacteria. Bacteria comes from microorganisms. That would mean I would need to repurpose another one of my extractors. So I might think about that for the night. At the moment, I won't be doing that. So let me do the raid. So we will be raiding Survival Hermit. Survival Hermit. So please give this man a lot of love. And I hope personally that you have enjoyed the time that we have spent together today. I had very much fun. I'm so happy about all the progress we were able to make towards Project Endurance, like the planetary interaction, the ice mining, and we also did some scouting for moon mining. And yeah, tomorrow, same time, I will be streaming and we will be continuing the journey. So thank you all for being here, and see you next time. Bye.